Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing, testing. That sound a bit... Looks like it has a slight bite to it. Or is that just my throat today? Might just be. Anyways, I think that's good then. Unless you guys have updates to it. Anyways, hello, hello, hello. And welcome to another stream of Shadows over Loathing. Hi, Ina. Hi, Link. Welcome, welcome. Redeems work. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Welcome, welcome. I didn't hear any sound from them, though. I usually do. Hold on, let me check the things. I am gonna do the hydrate and the stretch. Hi, Double. Hi, Birder. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing more Shadows over Loathing today. I'm gonna clear the cache on those just to be sure that I can hear them. Because I have those redeems on a slight sound, just so I'm able to notice whenever I'm focused on a game. You never hear sound from them? I do. I do on my end. Doing some cleanup in Elden Ring DLC and Cthulhu over Loathing. It's basically just a small sort of thrilling or sound so that I know when someone redeems them whenever I'm not looking at chat. There we go. That was one hell of a freeze frame. Ah! Alright, also, I adjusted a little bit of things today. I don't know if you'll notice, but I'm hoping it'll fix an issue that I've had as of late. That issue being, I noticed, and before I thought it was just my laptop, but I noticed it whenever rewatching parts of my VOD recently, that my model was losing frames or coming kind of blurry, and no one told me. I just chalked it up to my laptop being weaker before, but I noticed it on this. So, I'm trying something slightly new. I got the Sprouts plugin for OBS, and we're now using Sprouts to capture VTube Studios, and I adjusted the resolution. So, hopefully, that'll run things better. And hopefully I don't go losing frames. Won't actually know. Let's see it from a different perspective. I guess I won't truly know until I see the VOD, I guess, as well. Usually happens when I'm moving a lot. Maybe it's just whatever processing I have on it too. But then again, it doesn't always affect my game either. Maybe it's just it trying to catch up with me. Anyways, I wanted to sort that out because while the model was finished as of yesterday, it has been officially paid for and obtained this morning. So, we can all be looking forward to that. I'm gonna be so fucking hot. I just gotta learn the controls, because goddamn, they'd be a lot of toggles.
My.
Oh my, indeed. There are a lot of toggles. Like, holy shit. There are a lot of toggles. While there's settings already set up for them, they seem a bit unintuitive. Actually, there's one that's really weird. There's one that's really, really, really weird. And that's, in the expression lineup, it skips expression 3. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. Like, whenever it was programmed, just like it goes, because what it's supposed to be is the cry look. And I find the cry look elsewhere. And then the advanced cry. And then just like, okay, why isn't that expression 3 then? Why is it all the way over at like 8 or 9 or whatever? Why? We skipped a number. Why did we do that? I don't know. Anyways. So you guys ready? Also, forgot to say it. Welcome, Metal. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad y'all could take time out of your days to show up here. Honestly, a bit shocked. I mean, I guess Sunday streams are a bit on the better side for me. Not always. But whenever they pop off, I guess. Anyways, let me readjust myself. Because the resolution I alter, I can't like see it 1-to-1 here. I gotta keep raising and lowering that. Alright. Oh, I'm not seeing the blur on me either with the new resolution adjustment. That's good, that's good. Even in VTube Studios, because sometimes there's a bit of fracturing. Alright. Let's get down and dirty. Once again, let me know if the music's too loud or anything like that. And let's go ahead and hop into it. Last time on Shadows of Loathing, we got a really messed up compass from Crystal Dream Lake Forest area. And then we came to this university in search of another shadowy artifact. Here we've been trying to get our degree so that we can get into the stacks to find the book in question. Oh, found the giant scorpion ashes. Their official name is Spider Scorpion, so it's a horrible monstrosity. Oh boy, that sounds horrendous. Anyways, last time when we left off, we were doing a bit of grinding. So that we could up our stuff. Progress from whatever you started to wherever you're going is interrupted when 3 robots appear and move to block your path. Human intercepted. Human. Above. Convo. Unit. Equal to or less than we require information. Oh wait, no, that's pointed to. Oh, okay. What do you want to know? Query. Why do we exist? Oh, good. The easy one. Sarcasm detected. Look, why are you asking me? I didn't build you. Why? No, that's the students who built you. Reply. When we approach, they, sound, volume, equal loud, and movement, direction, opposite, and speed, equal fast. Ah, I guess if the baking soda volcano I made in 8th grade started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. Your purpose is calculations. Your robot brains process information much faster than human brains. Evaluation, obvious. Human intelligence, low. Well, hey, hotshot, you asked me. If you're so smart, why don't you go calculate your own existence? Evaluation, fine. Prediction, robot, perform, action, probability, high. Fine, go do it then. Evaluation, fine. The robot storms away in a huff. Ask me existential crisis questions and then being mad whenever I can't answer. I really need to get my mystics up. I keep running in the shit. Long past a vending machine, got some meat from it. Awesome. Got another thing for Barker. Oh yeah, we got Barker from defeating the plant professor before. You were walking down... Oh wait, hold on. This is this guy. The guy who wanted to blow things up, but you like rationalize it. Alright. Everyone's stats have doubled, which means absolutely jack all has changed. We just beat them slightly faster. Thanks, weird things. You wander to a science lab and see someone's left some kind of experimental magical reactor running unattended. Maybe they realized in the process of explosively overloading and ran away. Maybe you should follow their example, inspect the reactor. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o-wisp, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control circuits. It seems impossible to you that you would know enough about this stuff to figure that it was just assumed it was written in a notebook someone left on the table. Well, yeah, I don't have the mysticality for this. And I'm the spellcaster. Man, I'm sucking at this. You have absolutely no idea what you're doing. Still, in your desperate fiddling with the device, you managed to open and release the irritated wisps that were locked inside. This is bad, but it's better than the reactor exploding and blowing up half the building. Better for everyone except you, anyways. Fight the wisp. Get cheesed. Ah, we're poisoned now. Sucks. Let's go up to fish and chips. Are you fighting gas or something? They were will-o-wisp, according to what they were called. But yeah, it seemed just like gas. Next to a trash can, you find a discarded houseplant with a little sign on it saying, reading, free to a good home. Must have been there for a while, because the plant is obviously dead. Take a closer look. Reach for the plant to examine it, and startles you by belching out a cloud of spooky mist. Previous owner must have given it away because it was too scary, not because it was too hard to take care of. Orf, orf. What up? Orf. Barker's executes a perfect backflip. Oh wow, you learned a new trick. Woof. I don't know how old you are, so I don't know if that's surprising or not. Mysticality went up by 1. Hell yeah. Way to go, Barker. What am I, what's my EXP at? 97. Still need more to get the remainder of these and learn more stuff. I should go ahead and try to get Wisdom of Geraldrex so I can up my base mysticality. Grinding never stops. Never stops! Never stops! I don't believe I have... Nope, no mysticality hats. Chunk of light. Let's see. These reporter cufflinks are the only mysticality accessory I have. That sucks. I need better ones than that. Damn. These heal me a little bit, but do I have any mysticality based ones? I do, but they're really weak. God damn. Alright, guess we're putting on weaker equipment so we can try getting some of these mysticality clears. That's 6 now. Guess I could eat something to temporarily increase it. None of them are very, part of the problem. Increased muscle, damage melee. Don't know what this does. Cosmetic wine. Thick bark. Mysticality by 1, damage magical weapons by 2. It's loose radiation. Is that the best thing I have? For mysticality? Oh, I got fragrance spores. Wait, why are the fragrance spores better than the loose radiation? Oh wait, I got these from plants, so this is the same general area. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna eat these. I think you can have 1 potion and 1 food item in effect. Alright. I got more mysticality. Let's see what I can do. Pick up a fish sandwich. Let's explore. I don't have the money for that. I want the money for those things, but I don't have it yet. Improve them. Yay. Got a mysticality clear. 17 meat. Bewitch. Yay. Thanks for the thick bark. If I do this, should be able to get... Alright, solve the equations. Should be able to get some EXP. Fix the reactor. You quickly skim the experimenter's notes, grab a soldering iron, make the necessary repairs. Even the Wisp are impressed by your intelligence and handiness. One of them gives you a grudging thumbs up from behind the reactor's tempered glass window. You decide to take a shortcut between some campus buildings. Come face to face with 2 fishermen who are hanging out in a darkened alley. They seem surprised to see you. One of them makes wild gestures at you while yelling something. However, even if you could understand language, you'd be hampered by a bit by the tremendous volume of the water that pours out of the fisherman's mouth. He yells, "Argle, bargle, liggle, gorgle." The other one even makes more emphatic gestures and yells another few quarts at you. Reason with them intelligently. Look, fellas, let's discuss this rationally. Oh, glob? Oh, wait a sec. Leave the alley to find a water fountain. Fill up as much as you can before returning. The 2 fishermen seem impressed by your fluid capacity and allow you to pass unharmed. Oh, this is the vampire guys. The ones I try to hypnotize, but they're just like, oh, for fuck's sake, piss off. Who are you, being a nerd? This one was great. I love that bit. I love it when they're just like, when they're all just talking and calling me a nerd while they're being goblins. Who are you, being of nerd? No! He took out the doggo! Now I gotta John Wick him. Oh sweet, I got a Jocelyn football helmet. Alright, let's see what my EXP is now. 200! Awesome! Maybe we should grind a bit more to get some more stuff. But right now, Wisdom of Charles Olsberg. Hooray. I seem to be doing pretty well now. Mysticality's 8. Granted, some of it's temporary and connected to my equipment. So that isn't great. Doppel is the legendary Chef Magi, or Jalsborg. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna hit him with some stench damage. Gonna chip off the old block, you could say. Alright, then we can one-shot him. Boom. No, not Big Jeff. Alright, he's currently burning. But he's not gonna burn fast enough. Let's get a little chip damage on him. Then he'll die when his next turn comes around. Stench damage. Get some chip on you. Alright, 10 HP left. Actually, let's get you. Boom. That one will burn, but this one's gonna take out Barker. I think. Yeah. He's gonna take out... Oh no, he's gonna hit me. Okay. That's fine. Awesome. Money. Oh, this is the Team Spirit one. Deactivate them. I don't want to lie to this guy. I don't have a 165 meat. A witch. Hi, Pathogen. Thanks for the lurk. Spooky armor. You wander through a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost, despite the fact there is a single straight hallway without any intersections. The walls and floors meet at a weird angles, and I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one, just another wall. Are you desperately trying to keep your cool and figure your way out of here? An office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers seeps out, so irrationally you might as well call them insane. And I use spooky armor. Take a deep breath, adjust your assumptions about geometry in accordance to the less educated or Illicanon viewpoint, and manage to find a gap between two walls that's wide or tall or perhaps deep enough to escape through. You emerge from the doorway you originally entered, and as far as you can tell, your heart is still in the correct side of your body. Damn irrational numbers. Well, don't have the stench armor to fend these guys off. You decide to take a shortcut down an alley between two buildings, as opposed to any other kind of alley, I guess. But find your path blocked by an open manhole spewing thick greenish-brown steam. It smells about like you'd expect. Unfortunately, when you turn around to head back, you find three fishmen slithering out of the shadows to block your path. Hey there, fellas. How's it going? That good, huh? Boy! Hold on a sec. Alright, I'm back. The resistance to hot damage. Let's see. With their HPs. Oh, he takes a bit more hot damage then. Let's use this on you. Let's stench you. And then take you out. You seem to be a bit tougher than the others, or at least more vulnerable to hot. And then a Barker attack you. Do you have what it takes? Yes, you do. Alright, then we'll stench him. And finish him off. Thanks for the odd fruit. Alright, let's see. Barbecue wing. I think I have enough mysticality now to clear this. I wanted to clear the extra credit. Complex syrup. Simplify it. You take part of the syrup divided by the square root of the negative one, and then add it back to the rest. Voila! Got an item, Dwar of simple syrup. Looks like it will come in handy for mixing drinks at the speakeasy. Ah, cool. Hello, you look delicious. Excuse me? Oh, sorry, for a second there. It's hallucinating you were a huge talking roast chicken. What do you need? I did the extra credit assignment. Oh, the syrup? Good job. It doesn't look like I'll be needing it for today's menu. You can go ahead and keep it. Thanks. I finished all the cooking. Oh, great. Let's see what got here. Tomatoes, chicken, onion omelet. Interesting choices. Not what I would have picked myself, but I'm intrigued. For lunch, ketchup on the sandwich. That's a rare choice. Is that how you ate them when you were a little kid or something? Guess one person's nonsense, another one comfort food. This dinner, let's see. Appetizers, a deep fried questionable salad. Wow, I haven't seen that one before. Can't wait to try it. In a plate of shrimp scampi, I guess? A little bit overdone. The shrimp is tricky, so I admire your courage. Ice cream for dessert? Not particularly fancy, but nobody complained about ice cream. I just fucking pawned off the fucking horrifying salad we made last time on her. So do I pass? Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Great job. Raising the desk drawer, pulled out a fork for each hand. Now, please leave before you see something you can't unsee. I need to sign my course transcript first. Oh yes, there you go. Completed your electives. You have graduated. Thanks. Bon appetit. $135. I don't need extra materials from that right now. So I guess we just keep grinding a little bit. Actually, we probably have a boss fight coming up, so let's do a quick bit of grinding. Fight the shapes. Ow. Bitch. Ow. Son of a bitch. Ow, I'm dead. I've lost this. They all just really focused on me. And I didn't have an exceptional cold defense. For some reason Barker does, though. Jesus. Tanked all those hits. Don't know how, but he did. Fighting the shadows, alright. Stench. The fourth destruction dimension. The fourth dimensional shapes got you. Yeah, they do be doing that. Burnout! Alright, he's only on fire for one, so I'm not gonna bother hitting him. I can take out any of them like this, so let's take out this one. Ow. Barker, finish that one. Thank you. Right, hit Barker, that's fine. That means I live to see another day. Big Jeff, you better heal me good. Ugh. If I didn't have this passive healing thing, I would have just died. Zimbery! Alright. Out with you. And Big Jeff. Would have died without Big Jeff. Big Jeff has grown stronger. Do do do. Spooky armor. Oh geez, you're super lost. You accidentally wandered into the university's steam tunnels, and you know, if you ask me, if steam tunnels had a direct connection to the tower's sewer system, I'd have said probably not, but here we are now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in a lair of feral vampires. Let me tell you, my friend, they are not happy to see you. Two of them are crouched down on all fours, snarling, spitting. A third guy is howling, just totally gushing blood out of his eye sockets. Real bad scene. Spooky armor. You can calmly apologize, explain your misfortune to the vampires. After you can get directions back upstairs. Once the misunderstanding's cleared up, they turn out to be pretty reasonable, and they sketch you a rough map. Take this one out. And then take this one out. And for the love of God, quit slapping people with fish! Alright, that's my EXP. 200, alright. Let's grab something. Ooh, maximum AP, that'll be useful. Yeah, I think we can just grind here for a moment to get these last ones. Need about 450 to get these last ones. Then all I'll have left is the book stuff. Arf, arf. No thank you. Bewitch. Solve equations. I do not have the muscle for those. Fight! Boom. Good job. Do 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 do. Like the shapes. Ow. Bitch. Okay, I could take him out in one shot there. Let's see who else I might be able to do. Ooh, they're resistant to hot. Not resistant to stench, though. Alright, let's take out this one. Boom, alright. Alright, that's out of AP. Boom, baby. Alright, I think we got this. Even if they take me out, I think we got this. Because I don't think they can hurt Barker enough for Barker to get into who licks. There we go. Enemy defeated. That was the vampire ones. Introduction to compunctual statistics. I think he kept raising the price every time I said no. That sucked. I was just poor. I won all the books. Ah, it's the group of fish we have to fight. Alright. One turned, bitch. Who are you being a nerd? Hello, hobo. Whoa. Hut, hut. Hey. I got a plunger. Suck it. In just a moment. Alright, I'm back. I had fried rice. Bewitch. There we go. Alright, let's see. What are my things at? 177. What should I pick up next? Get some more damage on my magic weapon. Plus a little bit more muscle. Mysticality. Pick reactor. Fix it. There we go. Fight! Oh, if they move too fast like this, I'm done for. Alright, let's see. We're gonna wanna lay down the fondue. That way we can get the order that we want. Or we can figure out an order to attack them in. Alright. If we do stench damage, we'll do a bit more. So let's stench you. Boom. We can stench him again. Alright. He won't quite die from burn, but he's almost there. And then we can tends to attack Barker. Tends to attack me. Barker. Big Jeff. Barker. Okay, I'll get the one that tends to attack me. There we go. They're ganging up on Barker, though. That sucks. Now they can change their target, though. Oh, he's still attacking Big Jeff. He's almost dead, so I don't need to worry about him. Oh, he lost his target. Okay. So they'll lose a turn if they lose their target. That's fine. Let's see. Get a bit of chip on you. Hopefully that fire will also help. Take you out. And you're gonna attack me, and so will the other one there. Will I live? No idea. Nope. Ah, damn. Almost had it. Sure, I'll buy it. I got the monies. Gonna need EXP to read these, but I got the monies this time. Oof. One more of these motherfuckers jump me, I swear to God. Alright, take out this one. Take out this one. Take out the big dude. Barker, attack that one. I think we got this in the bag. You even think up on me? Yeah, I think we got this. Big Jeff may be out. We can take out this one, and it's done like dinner. More meat. Big armor. Improve them. Do. Alright, let's see. They're resistant to hot. but not resistance to stench. There we go. Boom. Alright, let's check our stuff. And finish this rice. Delicious. Delicious. I'm gonna go wash my bowl. BRB. Alright, we back. $130. Alright, we're getting there. Bewitch. Didn't have enough of that textbook. Alright, let's see. Be cleansed by flame. Alright. I didn't hit too many people. You're gonna hit me directly. You're gonna go for Barker. You're gonna go for Barker. Alright, let's get some chip damage on you then. Since you have a fire on you. You know what? Let's finish you off. And then we'll go over here. Take you out. Boom. One shot. They're both gonna go for either Barker or Big Jeff. Alright. Get some chip damage on you. Then Barker's gonna go down. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Let's see. Who are y'all aiming for? Big Jeff. Can't do what it's planning to do. Alright, and then Big Jeff. Alright. In that case, weaken you. Take you out. Big Jeff goes down. You're on fire. You're gonna die to fire. Stench. Yeah, you could die to fire, but I'm gonna go ahead and finish you. The other one's definitely gonna die to fire here. There he goes. Boom, baby. Fighting all this. Dawn. Or Dawn T's hit me. Just realized that was a girl. The gray hair there. Do 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 do. And they'll weaken up you. Ignite. We can get 2 on you. That'd be awesome. More than 2, but a bit too much. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna take you out. Use this on you. Another one there. Boom. Alright. Take you out. Boom. Alright, you're just gonna come over here and poison all of us and dissipate. That's fine. There we go. Big Jeff got stronger. Fix a reactor. Alright. Alrighty, let's see. Barker, Big Jeff, Barker, Barker. Okay, we're all really aiming for Barker then. Let's see what we can do here. Boom. 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 Alright. Boom. Take out this one. Boom. Alright. Nom 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 nom. Stench. Boom, baby. Constantly damage enemies. That sounds useful. Oh, got some for me, boy? Alright, it's Moxie increased. Hell yeah. Anyways, now that I got almost everything... Oh, wants to chat up again. Found a stick. Alright, another muscle. Library. How can I assist you? Nothing. Hi there, Ted. Passed my classes, see? Hand Ted the transcript. He inspects it carefully. For a moment he nods, hands you back the transcript, gestures the door with the thumb. Thanks, Ted. Enter the stacks. Alright, time up. Oh, Jesus. In food magic terms, sleeves damage usually grease-based, stench is usually garlic or stinky cheese-based. Hot and cold are based on hot and cold foods. Spooky is usually the weird one. Yeah, speaking of spooky. Hey there. The old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual. A rather important looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Interrupt him. Excuse me?
What? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
It's just that, I'm looking for a certain book. Frankly amazed isn't the one, if it isn't the one you got on that pedestal.
You think I'm gonna give it to you? Get out of here!
What are you actually doing?
Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me?
Yeah, but you already interrupted now, so might as well tell me, right?
Oh, yes, certainly. I've just reviewed my entire plan. Some random grad student or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage.
Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic.
A stellar observation. Full marks. Now, get out of here before I put you on double secret probation.
Jeez, you have to be sore about it. Who are you?
You don't recognize me?
Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon.
I'm Dean Wormwood. Don't leave immediately, I'll expel you.
I already graduated.
I meant out of this dimension.
Hi, Super Edgelord. Welcome to the stream. Criticize his magic circle. You know, I'm pretty sure you got your focusing diagram wrong.
Oh, really? What do you know about it,
Well, I know the square goes there, the hexagon goes there. You got them switch.
What? But...
Oh, I get it. Used an old compass. West and north now. Had to flip those crosses diagonal, see? As the Dean
What? That doesn't make any...
As the Dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder, give him a straight arm shoved through the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into with a whoosh, like a mouse caught in a shop vac, and the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie daisy. Oops. Unmistakably, the book you were looking for. Oh wait, it's just a copy of the student handbook. Nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot. Cursed book gotta be around here somewhere, though. Ooh. Hobo-relevant literature nearby. You scoured the nearby shelves so you found the book in question, Psychology of Panhandling. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Check it out. Check it as an examiner or as in borrowed from the library? Both. Any extra books over here? Nope. Okay. Anyways, welcome to the stream. We're doing more, Shadows over Loathing today. So my friends hate my dragon deck in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, you know what? I'm not surprised. Not because it's a dragon deck, but because it's a card game. Let's biggity bounce out of here. I almost forgot where I live. I got that book. Possibly also a bachelor's degree in botany. Not exactly sure. Wow, sure sounds like a busy day. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Don't forget to uncurse the book. I have some trouble pinpointing the next artifact. We should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright. It's a $1,000 deck with lots of powerful cards. Oh, I see. No wonder. What'd you like to uncurse today? The cursed fishing rod. Go fishing. Nobody sees, nobody walls. Not this one. Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to be figuring out here. Murder, do you know how to uncurse the fishing rod? I don't. Game we played last night, my friends simply could not take my dragon out permanently. Oof. Alright. It is gonna be one, because I've been on this one for a while. I'm gonna look this one up. Cursed fishing rod, shadows overloading. I just gotta keep walking past all the fish folk. All far left in the screen section. Once you've caught each fish once, a new option will appear to the left. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So I just gotta do each one once. Alright, choose you. Wait, who's he? Hold on. I think I have to project now. Fishing rod. Okay, that was the first one. Second one. Mind tingles. Fishing rod curse. Caught another fish today. Get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. I'm gonna die, but I bring them back. I see, I see. Oh, I think I got shuffled around, so I picked the same guy twice. Not bad. Alright, let's get you this time, just to be sure. Alright. Now there should be a new option. It says all the way to the left now that I've cut all of them once before. This is a cycle. Break the cycle. Can't even... Alright. When the curse got his teeth in that bicycle, it screamed, but only for a moment, then silence. Limp silent. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish that once animated the curse is gone. Fishing rod remains back, just a stick and hook, too weak to catch anything that lives. Can't even fish with it now. Another curse kick to the curb. Alright. Now let's check this out. Inverado, you offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels oleate your ears, dark words from the tips of your tongue, and a canopy of language and reverberates and resounds, and POW! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty beneath. 101 delicious mutton recipes. The book curse now lives in this machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal! Hiya, small bird. Wisdom left in the old Fahrenheit for those who ask the right questions.
Gerard, Isles, nor all for his Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. All goes well for our future, and it offers us much power. All the tribes who ally with Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who could be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you're so good to that man. Fear not, do not speak of my marriage this time. Why scold me? Would it not go for our future and yours, secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits? Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices and fine creams? Oh well. Job, Grimhild. I guess he's lost much of the world, still he hunts. Isles, Aggies. Spit on son of Rome, Grimhild. Rabaja. And it offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That's no power. I can drink milk of bears and spit on sons and daughters of Rome. I can speak too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truth with empire, Grimhild. Farewell for now. Ja. And it says, much confidence to come here alone. What's else around here? Hey, barbarian! I stand before you in the name of the Emperor Gaius Julius Caesar Drivis, dominance of this land. The Imperial, whose birthday is next Mercury Day. It is big birthday. You'll be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. Threaten him. Step aside, Henrix, or I'll go right through you. I do not respond to threats. I don't threaten to tear men down the middle. I do it. I don't respond to threats. You respond to me or you'll die. Look at me. What would happen if man who stands in my way? Don't respond to a rhetorical question. So another game we played, I was eating shit for the majority of the game until I got a certain land card to make a proper play. Rhetorical. Do you know how many men I've killed? I don't respond to rhetorical questions. I don't ask questions. Vex me further and I'll kill your entire family. Don't respond to threats. How would you like to die today? I don't respond to open questions. It's a 5-color deck and I just needed one more color. I see, I see. Do you remember what happened when you first annoyed me? I don't respond to recall and process questions. I made my thumbs bedfellows of your eyes. Did you remember that? This time I will keep going until I rub your eyes together in the palms of my hand. Got that, rhetorical questions. Like to die today. You first annoyed me. Are you attached to your eyes? Do you think you either by sunset? Fair, Grimhild. It is very one. You're right. I would not wish to lose my eyes and be the pride in turn of your fine beauty. It's nothing. It's not personal in it. It's just a birthday card. Are you attached to your eyes? A sharp wit is yours indeed, Grimhild. But oh, if you had only lashed with a Latin tongue, your bars would ring like great poetry. You bore me with your Latin. Ja, Grimhild. Punch the card! Hurled into the sky. A birthday card to Imperial Gaius Julius Caesar Drivis is a powerful document. No better opportunity for the tribe in the north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Wha-pow!
Consider this! The curse that was once lodged within the forbidden nasty checks has been unwritten and undone. You find it a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. Upgrade. 10 new ways to prepare mutton. What a bounty! I'm excited to cook some. Anyone like mutton? No. Y'all spoil sports. Oh, I almost forgot. Before we left on the errands, Charles asked me to pick a third store. Of course. The first applicant's La Table Enchanter, a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Hi, Ghastly! The second is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry, a jewelry store that could really class up old Plunkett Street. The last applicant is Suchins and Bludgeons. The fellow's really excited about weaponry. I like the fancy kitchen place. Love you, darling. Love you too, Ghastly. By the way, I'm using Sprouts. Am I running any better? Am I not all pixely and crunchy? I tried doing some adjustments. Da, 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 da. I know I can get a bit crunchy at times. I'm trying to remedy that. Okay, I'll get them moved in. I'm sure Charles will get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Jessica. Get tired of carrying the loose steam vent around, so you install it in the corner of the room. Apparently not that corner. Get some sleep. Oh, I say. Yet another fitful dream. 3 statues of you, each whispering. The whispers drift in and out, mixed together, making it hard to understand. All I got, all I ever, all I'm doing, brawn, sturdy, bluffy. Shut one of them up. No tongue. Okay, which one? Scully one, the smug one, the one with the hip shades. Smug one. Why, one of them. Now you can hear the others talk. Pep talk. Dream has a horrible hole in it.
My research wasn't thorough enough.
What did you do, you idiot? Something was keeping me out.
Where the barrier hold without me?
There's an ending. I say, what a peculiar dream. Always something. Looking dandy. Alright, what's pet talk do? One muscle and one moxie. Damn, I silenced the magic one. Damn. Doppel, thank God you're finally awake. Am I? You say so. What's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where'd he go? Well, he wouldn't be missing if I knew that. Close her eyes, take a deep breath. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica. Don't panic. I do know where he went before he went missing. What happened? We're having trouble getting Detective Tron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist. The Big Moist. There's a swamp north of Porkham. I'm pretty sure the swamp's not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday to see if it drowned on power line. Something's causing interference. And he hasn't come back yet? No, he hasn't. I think I should go look for him. Are you gonna drive me? Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on it, for crying out loud. Charles could be eaten by a Gorderman by now. Got a map of the Big Moist. It's on a piece of cheese. Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which jelly have you been going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. Soft, damp, and has holes in it. What do you want from me? Alright then. You say something about Gatorman. Gatorman, you know. I don't, which seems like a good thing. Big Moist, home to a tribe of nasty, belligerent, half people, half gators. They don't take kindly intruders, such as example Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. Are you chickening out on me now with a friend's life possible stake? Oh yeah, just some coarse fella, see? The look on Jessica's face does not seem to be the best time for a Gonna continue to have a face to make quips out of. I'm going. Come on, Walker. Let's go. Oh, but first, let's check out the new kitchen and stuff. That's apparently the wrong direction. Oh, I should probably also hit up the speakeasy. I am Doppel.
Bonjour! My name is Antonia. Is there anything I can help you with? Do not hesitate to ask.
Right, ask all any kitchen implements magic, eh?
Oh, I see, a man of the starting taste. For purpose of safety, I keep less awesome on my crest and the rack behind me. But I'm happy to show you.
Awesome. Eldritch butter knife. Not too terrible. Here's your profits. Found this simple syrup. Simple syrup, nice and easy. Found this drum of vermouth. One of my favorite maps. Alright. Actually, before we head out there, let's hit up the hobo camp. See what we can learn. On the cheese hole! Alright. Let me be there. Talk to her. I like the camp. Alright, that's fine. Good old place. Oh, Doppel. You get around a lot, right? Oi, in a sense exactly. Go to old places. Oh, yes. Do you think you can be in the vicinity of Seaside Institute of Technology anytime soon? A small delivery I need someone to make. Sure, I can do that. I've seen word that a hobo out there is coming into possession of a number of old dorm room beds. We can certainly make use of them. Locate the man, give him the invitation. Roll summon. Sure, keep an eye out. So, about the secret plans. Oh, mate, you've been quite helpful. You at first told strangers going out of your way to help hobos and other people of this country, and the government itself would not. The crux of the problem, the hobos looked down on, were not overlooked entirely. I seek to remedy this. Oh, you plan a revolution or something? No, nothing so violent. I intend to sidestep the problem. I should not say more. Okay. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. Ask letters. All Greek to me. See if there's anything new I can learn in here. I don't think so. Alright, let's head back to the campus. And then go to Ovid's shop over here. What you selling? Can I imagine a less interesting book? Maybe I should grind up some money here. Right quick so I can get it. Do do do. Fight! Burn. I can just get one tick on them each, that's fine. And then we can finish you off. Boom. Oh wait, it's the next day, so I've lost my buff. It's fine, it's fine. We still won. Alright. Royal Summons. Hobo King, request your presence. Come again? Hobo Camp right outside Ocean City. This guy in charge of you. I heard you're rich in beds. Asked me to give you official summons. Oh hey, it sounds like a good idea. Can't use more than one or two of these myself anyway. Head out there. Thanks. Alright, it's now moved to store. Get the hell out of here. The Big Moist. Chapter 4. Swamped. Alright, this will be our last class ability of basic skills. Now we can put all of our EXP points into reading books for skills. See what's on the notice. Post from the local tourist bureau advertising something called Mud Hinge. Apparently it's the biggest hinge in the country. Might be worth a look. Your slog through the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. There you are, dearie. How nice to see you again. Though I would have wished for a more festive setting, but I'm afraid this can't wait for the winter snow. Oh, jeez, not you again. Me again, Dark Noel at your service. You'd be doing me a service by leaving me alone. Now, don't be a Grinch. I have a present for you. What's a Grinch? What, you say presents? That's right, painful retribution. Yuletide curses! It was very clever of you hiding the Institute all warm and cozy behind the Dean's wards, where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls if you get my meaning. Oh, just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean or your plans, these weird dreams or anything. Lays a finger across her nose. Her eyes start to glow red and green. Swell. Fort! Yes, breathe it in. Alright. These things ain't so tough. Oh well then. Boom. Wind down fire. We could at least get one. Ooh, we got a lot of ticks on her. Good. Oh, hot damage on you will do more. Let's see, what else we can accomplish here? I don't exactly have any soda cans, but I think this will do nicely. Go! Knife! Alright. I'll do a good amount of damage. Hit you directly with this. Oh shit. Damn. Lost. You lost. Noelle looms over you, gloating with a sinister look in her eyes. Losing that fight made you real mad. Takes a small snowflake-shaped cookie cutter out of her pocket. Presses it into your forehead. It's painfully cold. You got a perk. Noelle's dark sigil. Next time I see you, dearie, I'll be ringing the sleigh bells. Ho ho ho. Dances away into the swamp. Feel like I could have won that. Maybe it was rigged so I couldn't, though. Welcome to Mudhenge. Malcolm? What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. What's that? It's one of the most popular hinges. Folks travel from all over to see this mysterious mud. I'd like to visit Mudhenge. Well, why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious hinge on this side of the border. Missions to meet. Here. I knew you wouldn't be able to come all this way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. Here's a pamphlet that goes out over just about everything you need to know about the history of the ancient monument. I'm looking for someone. Charles Wallace, about my height, similar build. Another missing person? Another. I don't mean to upset you. Mudhenge can be difficult. Some folks have a habit of walking into Mudhenge and never coming out. That's why we don't promote the Mudhenge challenge anymore. Doesn't sound like a challenge. Sounds sort of wrong murder. It's a real risk going missing. It makes Mudhenge such a popular destination for tourists. Tourists want to get missing. Oh, sure. Folks get their thrills in different ways. But in the end, we gotta get them. Me, I like getting earrings out of live scorpions. Or make earrings out of live scorpions. Oh, I've been there. Yeah, you get it. Have you seen Charles? Oh, I couldn't tell you. Folks don't always leave a name when they visit. Double the guest book? Used to. Then one night I wandered to Mudhenge and never came out. So special about this place? Special. Well, during the solstice, said the needle of a compass placed upon the central altar will point not to west, but secret west, where lies the thing you need the most. That special enough for you? What's the swamp solstice? If you're in a swamp, pretty much always a swamp solstice. What is Sacred West? I'm no musician or mysticism, but Secret West is the direction in which that lies the thing your heart is most missing. And it's said that his compass laying on the altar, Mudhenge during the swamp solstice, will point to Secret West, the object of Mudhenge challenge. But of course, we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard. Too many missing presumed deads. What do you mean? The thing your heart is most missing. It's kinda up to you. Up to your heart. Could be a secret crush, new job, might be a piece of bread. Guess you could say my heart is missing Charles right now. Charles? Secret crush? Maybe you're my secret crush. Sir, I'm married. I'll be on my way. Don't be a stranger, but don't hit on me again. I thought I'd be joking around. I didn't expect you to take it seriously. Enough to reject me like that. Alright, what did Noelle's thing do? Ooh. She debuffed me. That's bad. That is quite bad. No, but I need those stats. I'll give her what for. Barker starts sniffing the air excitedly, trots out ahead of you, and then turns to see if you're following. Boy, something, boy. Follow him for a bit. Soon you notice the peeping and parping of frog. Though present in pretty much everything in the swamp, practically loud here. As soon as you push a thicket, you discover a huge number of frogs hanging out on a small stone monument of some sort. Investigate now. A frog bog. Out. Speak to the frog. Clear your throat. That was a frog in it. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to the frog. Hello, frogs. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Rabbit. Not. Rabbit. Frogs. Frogs. Humans. Rabbit. Humans. Humans. Not. Humans. Not. Frogs. Rabbit. Rabbit. Well. I'm sure there will be some quests where, Wait,
you're saying you're humans, not frogs.
Right, yes, yes, yes. Alright, Rabbit. Yes, 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 yes. Alright. How did this happen? Quarry! Ancient frog statue. God, quarry. Quarry, cave. I don't understand with everyone talking like that. Why are all you talking? Ancient, share, single, frogs, mine, single. Old frogs, yeah. Single mine, wow, that's incredible. This changes, Actually, I can't think of any significant consequences of what you just learned. Just try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was, oh, that was biology for class. Probably not the best thing to bring up. There's some more I can help you. One of the larger frogs hopped to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of his mouth, sinks to the water. Grab it. You roll up your sleeves, plunge your hand into the nasty water. Fingers find a hard object. Turns out to be, wow, shiny. Gleaming intro. Turn back to the frog. What should I do with this? A second frog approaches and belches out the soggy piece of paper. Decide to just look at it instead of touching it with your hand. Seems to be a shipping label for a nearby quarry. Careful. Grab it. Alright, let's check out the quarry. Abandoned campsite. As you're on your way to the quarry those talking frogs wanted to go to, stop to consider how strange the situation you got yourself in. You started off out your reverie by a smell of smoke. You stumble upon a recently abandoned campsite, maybe with a clue towards where Charles went. Let's go check it out. Somebody's old campsite. Looks trashed. Amidst the garbage strewn around, you find a shiny 7-8 combination wrench with CW. Hit on the side. Got an item, Charles' wrench. Strange. Obviously this belongs to Charles, but it doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. No, the kind of guy who'd leave trash around the campsite. You look around more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big clawed, bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks. The spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, gee. Well, that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatorman. Maybe you dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you'll find him soon. Anything else I can investigate around here? Doesn't seem so. I'm in quarry. Suddenly, silently, a flock of shadowy bats fly up out of the swamp, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water as they do so. It's quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life. You've probably fought actual vampires by now. Son of a bitch! I don't think I'm strong enough for this area. No on the door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas use will be deducted from your paycheck. Yeah, it seems a bit, man, that. That might be a strange question. Anything about the curse? Attitude says no, but your everything says yes. Hi there. Nice suit. You look like a fancy guy. Yes, you basically won the frog lottery. Painting of a safe, meant to be reverse psychology. Look behind it. Push the painting aside and finds the prize, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key-size safe. You don't have the key. Now the combination lock would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. Your assumption was correct. The bookshelf full of books. All the books on the management titles are Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of the Turnips You Hired. Orman's desk, presumably. Dig through it. Found a key labeled Mess, a gun labeled Bess. 2 different drawers. Some paper and stuff. None of it seems significant to you. Personal files, wherever worked in the tour. Check them out. You give the files a quick riffle through. They tend to be very thin. People who were hired and then quit really fast. Only a handful of career records aren't very interesting. Look at Doppelganger. What? You don't work here. I still don't really believe you when you worked at the gas station or that restaurant. Look up Doppelganger. Fine. Flip through the folders and... Holy crap, there you are. Doppelganger, what the heck? Yeah, I get around. You give the file a quick birth. Then, of course, you unbelievably this employment file. Hat trick just like a cowboy. Take the hat. Intimidating Stetson. Wait. Fancy meal with fancy condiments. Door's locked so the food can't escape. Presumably. Unlock it. Go inside. Leave the key in the nearby windowsill. As advertised, it's a mess. Tails soaring with flies. So looks like the people got so hungry they started eating the cabinet door. Such the last remaining drawer. Nothing here but junk. Got 2 matches though. Range doesn't seem to have a gas line connected to it. Guess you could warm something up to room temperature. And the looks of the crust in these dishes. Food here wasn't very good, even before it spoiled. I love how the game describes getting rid of keys. I think my favorite is how it describes getting rid of books. What's that say? Bank, what's crossed out there? I can't tell. All the oil in this lamp is dried up. Huh, it's only one bed. Yes, on the bunk's sign must have been a typo. Some cruel soul turned this radio static, then walked away. Lady seems real nervous about something. Well, the way she's hopping around the floor makes it difficult to judge her body language in a regular way. Hello, ma'am? Can you tell me? Can you communicate me in some way? Anything about a curse? Oh, gee, you're supposed to do that thing with your neck. Presumably these lockers where employees keep their personal possessions. Check them out. Frog Lady's watching. Seems real agitated. Better leave him alone. Fine. Judging the smell and thick cloud of flies, not a place for a good time. Not go back there unless we really have a good reason. There's a crude but large statue of a frog. Looks pretty old, single glowing emerald eye. Mess with it. Hey, don't touch that! Talking to a man. That's right, I'm a human head, not a frog. I refuse to believe you're actually a frog in a man's body, somehow. Well, it's my body now. I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry skin leg walkers coming in here. And holy hop, you got the missing eye! Is Big Emerald? Yeah, I was noticing it looks awful like the other one. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from that statue right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it. It looks pretty important. It's very important. It's an ancient idol, the frog god. And when the humans blasphemed against it by removing the eye, the particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed. The jade croaking one's righteous fury. So why are all the people? That's why all the people here and the frogs in the bog nearby. Yeah, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. Point is, humans did the crime, so now the frogs, time to shine. I put the eye back. Put the eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah. Oh, hop. Maybe I shouldn't have told you that. Those frogs are people who really want their body back. Up, so hoppin' what? Hop 'em. Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation. These people come rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil gasoline everywhere. They find this ancient religious icon. First thing to try to do is loot it. They aren't good people. They got what's coming for them. Well, what should I do? I'll tell you what. Take the other eye from the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. Ah, don't worry about it. Won't curse you. All I'll do is make the original curse permanent. No take-backs. No do-overs. That's justice, tadpole. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. Keep the emeralds. I can make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. Well. Yeah, deal. I want to fix this. All considering that I haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet, I can't do much to stop you. Either way, but I'm warning you. Put that eye back, you're gonna find yourselves on the wrong side of history, pal. Return the missing eye. The statue's one remaining eye twinkles in the dim light. It's almost like it's winking at you. Not exactly help when it comes to making a decision. It's a little more explicit from the desires, huh, Frog Dog? In the interest of full disclosure is pointing out this is a one-way direction. Mess this idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterward. So don't mess up. Turn the missing eye. No, don't! You socket the missing emerald back to the statue. Both eyes flash with brilliant green light, then dim again. No, no, hop you, bastard! You okay? My brain feels slimy. Gross. Hi, you, the original you. I'm the actual human guy, yes. My name's Roger. Thanks for your help. Think I would have gone crazy if I trapped in a fog body much longer. Guess there isn't a lot of practical differences between a crazy frog and a sane one. No problem, Roger. Happy to help. That's still true. We got another problem. What's up? See, I don't know how much you saw the situation in this quarry, but it's a real terrible place to work. Does seem kind of run down. Doesn't used to be. That's the thing. We turn a good profit. Horvath refuses to spend any more an absolute minimum on the facility and wages. Meanwhile, he's eating caviar for lunch like he's John D. friggin' Rockefeller. Jeez. Could see in his face when I showed him that idol. His tongue hit the floor like a cartoon wolf. Getting yacht catalogs in the mail? Well, us that actually do the work gotta take turns sleeping in one bed. Why don't you quit? Try starting a union. You just start calling the Pinkertons to rough us up. If we try to quit, same deal. Can't even just walk out because he watched us like hawks. Decided to take our chances anyways, though. See that tunnel back there on the left? Comes out past the trees. We snuck out the night when he wouldn't spot us. And be out of here. We'll all of our way to town by morning. Then of course the swamp at night. Not much of a plan. It's the only plan we got. Only problem is tunnel full of flies. It's kind of nasty. Oh, need someone to clear the tunnel for you. That's the size of it. Size of flies, real big. Swell. Need to kill any maggots in there too, so they don't come back. You. Haven't got anything to pay you with. We really appreciate the favor. Well, okay. Can I just go beat up the foreman? Maybe that will work. Anyways, talk to the other folks here. Everything alright? I'm really thirsty for some reason. Which is weird, because water's practically the only thing you get to eat around here. To clean at least. Calling it that would be a real stretch. It's alright once your immune system gets acclimated. I use this mustache to help filter it. Cool. Everything alright? My tongue hurts. I got a kind of a gross taste in my mouth. Oh, mainly been eating shoe leather though, so it isn't really new. It might be new in a way. What? Nothing. Everything okay? Oh, I don't like to complain, but I'm so tired. When I took this job as an office assistant, I never imagined I'd be charged for all the cleaning and maintenance around the campus. Well, there's so much. I'm only one person. It's rough. Now I'm having these weird dreams about frogs. Honestly, it makes me regret giving up laundrydom. Hopefully Roger's plan will work out. Anyone in here? Nope. Nobody wants to be in there. Looks someone just been trying to stay awake. Has been doing so for way too long. You okay? Depends on what if you're real or hallucinating you. I'm real. Frog thing though, that was hallucination, right? Nope, that was real too. You're about to tell me my shoelaces really are butterfly. I should warn you. I don't know how to react to that. Maybe you should get some sleep. Oi, foreman! Gonna kick your ass! Scram! I'm busy. Foreman, look up yacht cattle's breeding scowls at you. Fine. I was just gonna beat you up, but I guess we're doing the secret plan. Alright, let's see if I'm strong enough to take on these flies. If not, we gotta go back to grinding somewhere. Oh, Jesus Christ! Look at them! They're enormous and disgusting. These flies are large and aggressive. It's 2 understatements for the price of 1. Christ on a bike! Oh, I'm just getting fucked up here. Can you smell me? Heal power. Hot damage ain't gonna do much against you, that's weird. Yeah. Stench damage is about average. Sucks though. Alright, let's take this one out. Alright, down he goes. I should theoretically be able to beat another one of them. Alright, they're both aiming for Big Jeff. This one's aiming for me. Gonna take him out. Alright. Get him. Basketball Rama. Oh, I could have defeated both of these this turn. That was dumb. Oh well, Walker's got him. Good boy. Destroy the horrible things. Going to stomp them and squish them, basically individually. Gonna be super disgusting. Would you like to read a full description of that, or would we just like to move on? I want the gory details. Just to be clear, there's no bonus item or achievement or other special rewards for reading the gross version. It's gonna be as long as I can stand to make it. Hit me with your best shot! Okay. It's the sound of me cracking my knuckles. You pick up one of the maggots, about the size and shape of a medium to large sweet potato, or yam, depending on where you're from. Instead of a brownish orange, it's a sticky white color, rigid like an earthworm, both fleshy and rubbery, and covered in clear, sticky mucus. It wriggles and pulses in your hand. You drop it on the ground, stomp on it, and burst the popping sort of sound. Spraying lumps of placid white flesh and thin greenish yellow juice in a circle around the point of impact. When you lift your foot again, it sticks to the floor and makes a sound as you peel the sole of your shoe away. Keep going. You pick up 2 more maggots, and they wiggle in your hands, as though they can sense what's happening. The mucus covering them and your hands now has the texture and viscosity of slightly thinned down rubber cement.
Gay balls!
Welcome to the stream. We're playing Shadows over Loathing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What brings you here today? It glistens in the dim light. It makes strands and webs. Anarchy? Between your fingers, you open and close your hands. You drop the 2 maggots on the ground, stomp on them 1 foot each. The spray looks like a lump of old mayonnaise mixed with the juice from an expired camping glow stick. The added liquid is making the floor slimy instead of sticky now, and you have to move more carefully to keep your footing. You approach the pile again. Keep going. You pick up another maggot. It sticks to your hand. As it rises, you feel the glue-like mucus pulling softly at your skin. The fluids pumping around inside it makes it pulse and faintly, like a slow beating heart. British Fayin? What? You squeeze it, gently at first, then harder, as the rubbery resistance. But it's fine. Ah, gotcha. Of a half-filled water balloon. Imagine a white balloon practically filled with warm green milk, as it would feel to squeeze that in your fist. A thin, high-pitched squelching sound as it bulges at the end and bursts, spraying you with, by appearances, rancid cottage cheese and antifreeze. Now, it's when you start to notice the smell.
No, my boy!
Father, help! Keep going. This is a true story once. When I was a janitor in high school, I tripped and skidded my left elbow on the sidewalk. A patch of bleeding and road rash a little larger than a quarter. I washed it off, put a bandage over it, forgot about it, until a few days later when I noticed the smell, because my classmates sitting near me had noticed the smell, and wondered aloud what it could be. My injury had become infected. The bandage was soaked with pus. The smell was immediately identifiable, but never smelled it. It smelled a lot like rotting apples. About the time they're completely brown and soft, to start to leak and collapse under their own weight. Where's this story gone to? It's just describing the destroying of these maggots as grossly as possible. Close your eyes, take a deep breath with your nose, and imagine that smell filling your sinuses, except with an undertone of sour milk. That's what you're smelling now. Keep going! You pick up the maggot in each hand and squeeze them. They thrash in your hand and squeal in a thin, high-pitched noise, like a pinhole in the air mattress. You close your eyes as they burst in warm, clotted enders, splatter against your face, and then ooze down, drip onto your shirt. You might expect their insides to be cold, as insects are cold-blooded, but in fact maggots generate a fair amount of heat through metabolism, muscular contraction. In terms of texture, it's like being splattered in the face with a bowl of warm bolognese sauce. Or perhaps more accurately, if someone projectile vomited onto your face after eating a bowl of warm bolognese sauce. The smell of rotting fruit and sour milk is thick in the air now. Some of the juice has gotten into your mouth. And I don't really have a point of comparison for taste, but I can imagine it tastes about the same as it smells. A little more red, though, maybe. I can't even put stop anymore. Keep going. The next option that it blocks off is oh god. Killing the maggots in ones and twos is clearly gonna take too long, so you jump as high as you can and stomp heavily into the pile with both feet. As high as you can, or the sound it makes, it's sort of a all at the same time. And you're up to your waist in thrashing white mucus-coated grubs. You lift a foot but lose your balance and fall backwards into the pile. Imagine falling backwards into a ball pit filled with overripe tomatoes and long expired milk. Except the tomatoes are alive and crawling on you. Now they have covered you. They are everywhere. You roll around, crushing the squirming maggots beneath you, feeling each distinctive burst as the rubbery grubs pop under your weight and spray more yellow-green bile and lumps of white gristle to the growing pool of sweet and sour smelling slime. Keep going! Eventually, you stop, out of breath but not wanting to breathe. It doesn't matter because the putrid glop has gotten up your nose and in your mouth and down your throat, regardless of your desires. You might guess that you had become accustomed to smell by now, but no. You still smell it, and you will never stop smelling the rotten stench for the rest of your life. Lying in a pool of chunky maggot stew, covered in the pulp of hundreds of grubs. Burst grubs, your clothes soaked entirely through to the skin with mucus and stinking green juice, every crevice filled with placid white curds. You're the ungodly avatar of putrescence and filth upon this miserable earth. Anyways, thanks for reading. Hope you enjoyed it. 35 EXP and a giant maggot. Oh, there we go. I don't want this maggot on me right now. Actually, depends. What's the stats on this maggot? Oh, not too shabby. Looks like you missed one. It seems like it really enjoys riding around on your head, though, so you haven't got the heart to kill it. That's adorable. Anyways. I had a different one on. More meat drops. Back way out the cave. Hi, how was it? Don't come any closer. What are you covered in? Oh, this? Maggot guts? Well, thank you for clearing out the tunnel. Please leave this enclosed space and get some fresh air. Don't worry, I'm fine. I was saying it more for my benefit. Good luck with your escape plan. Wait a minute, what? Game reminded me of that one game. Which one? Is this game... So this company has 3 games that I'm aware of. And a browser game called Kingdom of Loathing. And then their previous real breakout hit to the masses was West of Loathing. And this is Shadows over Loathing. About 20 copies of missing posters are nailed to each tree in a grove of swampy cypress. Whoever is getting the word out, they've been effective, or at least comprehensive. Missing, Tom Chapman, Inquirer of the Largemouth Bass and Son. The face of a teenage boy is circled in an attached photograph. Portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass proportionate to their own height. Similar poster right beneath it. Missing, Kathy Tachi. Inquire at Largemouth Bath and Son. What's going on at Largemouth Bath and Son? Location unlocked. Make a missing poster for Charles. While you don't have a pen with which to attach a poster to the notice board, you write Charles' name on the missing poster, and that's already there. Add and Charles Wallace to both posters. Great, perfect work. Better hoof it to Largemouth Bass and Sons, though. I'm hoofing! It is west of Loathed. Yeah, that was their previous game. Find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents long since half-heartedly dissolved to the local ecosystem. Probably still some stuff left. See what remains. Tooth wax, mercury eye drops, rhino balm. Sounds awful. It's the Loathed series. Yeah. It's made by, can't remember their name anymore. Give me a moment. Asymmetric. That's who it's made by. Non-MMO is asymmetric games. Yeah. I thought Asymmetrics was the company as a whole. State your business. Not to your knowledge? Peculiar. Who does run the MMO? Asymmetric company. Game company, maybe. Because it keeps wanting me to put in anti-Semitic or something. So it's like, no! Not what I'm looking for. Games. Nope. Asymmetric claims Kingdom of Loathing, West of Loathing, Shadows over Loathing, and then 2 other games called Master Swords and Word Realms. Must have made the company during Kingdom of Loathing's life. Makes sense. I'm here about the missing children. Tom and Kathy, yeah. That's a sad song. Need to talk to, I guess either Mr. Chaplin or Mr. Tracy. I wouldn't let either of them know that we've been speaking to the other bosses. They don't talk anymore. What's going on at this place? At Largemouth Bass and Sons? We've fished largemouth bass. Most of us are sons. Why don't the bosses speak to each other? Well, if me and 3,600 largemouth bass. Mr. Chaplin and Tracy haven't been on speaking terms since Mr. Chaplin was snubbed at the Academy Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they both perform a functional vital to the business. Which is... Mr. Tracy debones the fish, Mr. Chaplin rebones them. Only then is the fish ready to sell for market. Are you saying they take out the fish bones and put them back in? Tradition! For generations, the Chapman debones the bass, and Tracy rebones. Unique process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang. What do you think happened to the kids? If you ask me, what I said. How they ran off. Life isn't for everyone. Tom and Kathy are in the makings of a largemouth bass deboner and reboner. I'll be back. Kathy makes me sound like this might be a Romeo and Juliet situation. Shotguns keep me out or something? Who cares? I'm going in. Gets fucking wrecked. Frizzlemania. Must hate being stuck behind a desk. Ratings. Man, yeah. Yeah, being stuck behind a desk. Excuse me.
Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk. Mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, chief of the deboning office of Large Half Mass and Son. You hear about Kathy?
It's all a post about missing children.
That's right. 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared along with all her clothes, possessions. Constant that safe there. Company truck. Oh, and Chapman kid.
Sounds like she might have run away from home.
Oh, excuse the remarks, as you don't know my Kathy. Slices say it's impossible. Kathy loves large mass bath. Almost as much as assuming preordained roles in multi-generational family business. No, Cassie would not simply leave home. Much simpler explanation. Octum gators.
Octum gators.
A monstrous gatorman. Centuries old. 10 feet tall. If he's an inch. With scales as blue as the deep ocean. His 2 tails as sharp as razors. Not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night. Gobble up all fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. Now I fear my Kathy.
Keep listening.
I don't know what we did to provoke his ire. That beast has bullied, and bothered our business since our grandfathers was in toddler pants. And sometimes I think the swamp itself summoned him to be our tormentor.
Think the ocean gators got Kathy?
You have to understand, for decades, Occam gators have been the sole author of the business misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely! That's his MO, or monstrous operandi.
If Octons ate Kathy, aren't we too late?
Not necessarily. Octam's only handicap to his glacially slow digestive system. Go ask Olive or Sylvester, a guard of ours, who was swore by an Octum, but by stripping off his belly and greasing his body in Octum's own fat, is able to slither up and out the Octum's jaw while the giant beast slept.
Okay, we're gonna find Sullivan.
Oh no, we had to terminate him for attempting to unionize.
Their finder's fee?
300, mate. My grandfather's fishing rod. I'm run the show, alright? Not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too, but he get involved in a reboner in an operation like this. Far too emotional. Deal with me. You keep him out of it.
So special about the fishing rod?
No special? Catch things that your scientists are say impossible to find in water. How about that?
So it doesn't catch fish?
Well, yes, fish, but also impossible things.
Let me think on it.
Yeah, I'll be here while you think. And my daughter will be dissolved inside the belly of a gator.
Question about your daughter.
Excuse me, just so my Kathy always loved questions.
And Charles missing. Octum's gotten him.
Giles, hold on. There was a name written on Kathy's poster in the swamp. Nasty piece of evidence, well, I do not doubt. Octum Gazer's responsible.
Octum Gator sounds made up.
Nothing made up about a giant blue gatorman who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Octum. He even took a shot of him, but conventional weapons have no effect.
Saying you haven't seen the Octum Gator.
Seen destruction is wrought. Certainly seen that.
Talk about something else now.
If you must, but I warn you, my daughter's seduction makes me a poor conversationalist. Thinks Cicero's daughter is missing, he would have gone out and all famous saying for which Cicero is known.
Okay, so yeah, this is a... What do we have here?
As I've said, I'm the chief's deep body officer. My team and I deboned the largemouth bass, after which is passed over my colleagues along the way for reboning.
I'll be on my way.
It's a mess through there. I don't mind. I mean, it's messy. It's the room where we have meals. Type of mess.
I thought they only really used that term in the armed forces.
Don't consider fishing to be part of the armed forces. You think we used all the rods?
Arms?
That's right.
Looking for something? What's back here?
Crew quarters. Off limits.
Live here?
Where the fish live, we live.
I see. Talk to the puddle of the man. Puddle, please. Hello, sir. I can't understand you. It's a puddle. Talk to the man. What's the matter? She left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. Oh, it's not a person? No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. Happened to the truck? Our truck. It's a company truck.
We used to take the fish to the market. A couple nights ago, forgot to fill her up for bed. Must have really ticked her off, 'cause the next morning she's gone. No, nothing.
How far could someone have gone at the truck?
With the gas left over, couldn't run farther than 100 miles.
100 miles, okay.
No, not 100. Sorry, 100 is fisherman lingo. It means 11.
What's this puddle here?
It's the gas I never gave her that night. It's here now in a special place, waiting for her to come home.
Is it working?
Obviously, you can see that it's not here.
Just the truck might be sentient.
Funny, I wouldn't have thought so. Can't see any explanation for it running off the way it did.
Something to do with missing kids?
Tom and Kathy? You have to talk to Mr. Chaplin and Mr. Tracy about it.
Maybe they took the truck.
I don't know. Seems like a stretch.
When did the children go missing?
Same day as the truck. I think that's probably a coincidence.
Missing truck, huh? Shame.
She'll be back. She has to come back. She'll run out of gas otherwise. Then where will she be?
Good luck with the truck. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Hello there. Do you ever wish you had a glorious death at sea? Oh! Many a sea creature have tried to give me one, pal, but before they can get their teeth in me, I bone them 6 ways to the song tag.
Bits a wad of chewing tobacco out the door.
Guy Chapman, chief rib boning officer, largemouth bass and sons. Are you hear about Tom?
It's all the posters of missing children.
Find one child, you find the other. My Tom's been lured into the lair of octum gators by that Jezebel of a deboner's daughter, and a good and true fisherman led astray by that delinquent sorceress, who never cared a Walt Whitman for what we do here with largemouth bass.
Oh, Octum's gator. I heard of them. Oh wait, it's Ochman's razor. The simplest explanation is usually the correct one. I get it. Okay. Oh, Octum's gator. I've heard of him. Chaplain. And his cheeks darkened the murky hue of a humpback anglerfish.
Long as there's been a largemouth bass and sons, there's been an Octum's gator to our great misfortune. I'd venture's no creature of land or sea quite so terrible. 12 feet tall he is, red as a furnace with smoke's billowing from his nostrils. He and his rapacious appetite are a plague on our business. He'll eat everything we've got, largemouth bass, everything. Keeps me up at night wondering what we did to deserve him. This sin against the land of both deboned and reboned fish. Perhaps. But damn it, that's what gives our business a zing.
Being a little sexist, don't you think?
Not remotely. I'm not saying anything about her gender at all. I only saying she may have got my boy eaten by a gator. Her man.
Oh, words like Jezebel out, that's a little loaded.
Is it? Well, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change, but you had to be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned. Can't keep up with all these new ideas your generation has. Gender, penicillin.
How's Kathy responsible?
Why, the arrogance of youth. Kathy Tracy never thought she had anything to fear from Octum's gator. Didn't respect him. Several times I caught her attempting to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in a mirror, directly in the mouth of a bass. Always going to end with her Octum's belly. I didn't think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with it.
Think Tom could have run away on his own?
Absolutely not. Tom's a 3rd generation bass boy, proud and true. Why, just last month he said, I'm excited about my future in the rebone largemouth bass. Dad, that sounds like the words of a boy with 1 foot out the door. No, the simple explanation, the siren song of Kathy Tracy, who lures good mids to the bellies of gators.
Their finder's fee?
200 meat for starters, and my mother's fishing rod for the entree. Whoa, on one condition. I don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that needs saving, and needs saving from her. That's the condition. Oh, and you also have to find Tom. That's 2 conditions.
Is it a special fishing rod?
It is. I'll tell you what. It has never caught a fish.
Oh, it sounds worse than a normal fishing rod.
It has never caught a fish. It always catches 2. Don't know how it works. Don't want to know how it works. Just thank Poseidon for the bounty.
Deal.
Right. Now I have no idea where you might find Tom, but what I'll do is let you into the quarters in the back. I know we keep the diary, though. I've never been able to make sense of the thing. Fundamentally, the way your generation speaks utter nonsense. Mind rambling of a youth. Perhaps you'll understand. Now, bring him on, you hear me? Looking for someone myself, Charles Wallace. I know the name. Some fool wrote it on the missing poster I had up for Tom. Been wondering who it was, or what he is. Is he a fish? Nope. No, I'm not a person to ask. I'm a fisherman, friend. My bag is fish. Looking for a human. You want me to ask some sort of human fisherman? Ha ha! You are a human fisherman. The expression turns sour, and now he poked a hole in his premise. He has lost interest in the conversation. Okay, I don't know where your friend is, alright? What do you do here? I'm the chief free-boning officer here at Largemouth Bass and Sons, like my father was before me, and etc. Wonderful life, good family life. Be seeing you. Must be a mess. It is. Proudly serve reboned fish, just the way we like it. I don't want to see you slipping any bones out of that fish, you hear? Definitely won't see that. Hey, yo, kitty. Can't avoid your touch. Get the sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome his suspicion of you. Those are decorative. Chum and Si, first batch of chum ever made by Largemouth Bass and Son, back in the summer of 1803. Reminds us of our humble forgettings. Can I have it? No. Lies beyond that door is only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Can I fish here? Ha! It's back here in the quarters. How would you know that? That's where Tracy is. Maybe two of you more similarly like to admit. Back up, Fred. Open. Crowbar. That wasn't quite what you intended to do, but luckily you did manage to reveal a secret cache hidden behind the locker. Search Tom Hull, Tom Chapman's diary. Thine claims there are cups of homemade bone broth that you should take one. Take one. Hard tack. Take some tack. Can I pick up your side of the quest? Okay. You just pick. I think it's gonna be the end of the same quest. Either way. Secret diary. Diary belongs to Tom Chapman. If found, please return to Largemouth Bass Son. Controversial thoughts and secret plans. Turn to page 19. For information of no consequence, turn to page 33. Do 33 first. It's dangerous, but the only way we won't be followed is if we take the truck through the Gatorman camp. We'll ask Peter where it is. Page 19. Animal ideas. Three-toed squid, chinchilla, big. Alright, close the book. Harvest the fibers. Oh look, big shiny treasure chest. Check it out. Oh no, as you approach the treasure chest, a bunch of gatormen jump out of the mud surrounding you. It's an ambush all along. Fight them! Find the cheese hall! I have a lot of HP, Jesus Christ. Oof. Definitely need to get stronger here. Sunken boxcar. Oh, of 83. Go ahead and equip that. They've been using sleeves, right? Alright, let's see. Increases meat drops. Can't imagine a less interesting book. Grants a plus meat drop perk. It's way over your head. Power tools, deals sleeves. There's 3 people. Gives stench armor. Gives sleaze armor. Upgrade Parmesan missile. Upgrade medicinal magic-ore. Study them. Advanced hand gunnery. Token for health. World's sleaziest, just cool, the sleaziest. A lot of filth to wade through. Do it! So a lot of filth to wade through. Alright, let's see. Oh. Climb in. A hobo. Oh, hi, sorry. Didn't know anyone was living here. Suppose I should stop being surprised by that. That's quite alright. I'm Pedigree Dufferin. Welcome to my humble abode. Thanks, old doppelganger. Nice spot car you out here. Apart from being a little steep. Steep? Oh, yes, you do. I've gotten so accustomed to it. Hardly notice anymore. Apart from when I try to play the marbles. Game must be really going downhill. Yes, quite. How's the questions? Accent's different from most hobos, old mate. Well, my family's from old money, you see. Oh, old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is rambling no matter. A house that I can't afford to maintain. So I decided it would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizon. Ours is typically a bit more level. We live in a boxcar in the swamp. Well, to be honest, a bit difficult to part with the old estate. This is as far as I've been able to go. Yet before homesickness became overwhelming. Oh, how bittersweet. Indeed, I wonder. You spend the time to help me. Could be done with the place via a proper souvenir. Specifically, my father's collections of antique padlocks. Can't get them yourself because of memories? More of a lack of memories. Forgot where the keys are. Sure, I'll help you. Here. Thank you. 11 looks together. Except they won't actually be all together, will they? Oh, this bloody quest. I'm scared now. I'm afraid not, no. Here, I mark the location of the house of yours. Is this a sponge? There's also something I should tell you about the house. Oh god, here it comes. I just want you to know, there aren't any ghosts haunting the property. There are. That's correct. Not one. My father never suffered any violent or dramatic deaths. That's something you felt you had to warn me about. Not really a warning as such as a... I just thought you might like to know. Oh. Well, okay. Thanks. Be right back to your 11 padlocks. Murder, you're scaring me. What did I get myself into? Jump, jump. Okay, if you don't want one of those plants, you should eat one of the skinny purple leaves. Barker ejects a large, sticky water wet goop. Most purple, but lots of other colors as well. He was gently in the wet nonsense. See what I tell you. Harvest the goop. Look through the fizzle sludge. Alright. Looks like the car was left to rot. Unfortunately, it doesn't rot enough for you to get past the locked door. Jimmy it open. Unlock the car, destroying the hangar in the process. Search the car, empty except for the glove box. Turns out to actually be a key box. Key inside is not the key to the car. If you have a sense of humor like mine, you agree that's a real shame. Another one of them Gatorman campsites. Maybe the one who kidnapped Charles came this way. Investigate. Campsite similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks. A lot of discarded trash. Gatormen sure are slopped. Also find a 15-16 combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like they're on the right track at least. Click. Pop the lock off. Door unlatched with ominous creak. Into the garage. Wait a second. Yeah. The most powerful tool is a padlock. Really the opposite of a tool, though, because it obstructs and facilitates what you're trying to do. I got sick of tires. Alright. Holes. Tree has a hole in it. Conveniently, the hole is slightly larger than your hand. Honestly, for what are up to stimulate a horror game, we have way too many few opportunities for you to stick your hand to a suspicious dark hole. Reach in. Slowly reach into the dark hole. It's damp, ominous, and then you find a key. Sorry, the scream wasn't really justified. It's the one for this. Nope. Knock knock, motherfuckers. Died of natural causes. That's suspiciously listed a lot. Door's padlocked. Okay. Fancy serving cart. Investigate. Well, serving carts they use in posh hotels. Posh manor houses, apparently. The big silver platter covered with dome-shaped lid. Just the right size to hide a severed head or a roast of some kind. Look under the dome. Cautiously reach up, grip the handle, take a deep breath. Slowly lift the lid, tilt your head to peek underneath. Oh, it's empty. Oh well. Might be worth some memory. I think the keys are randomly assigned to each padlock every game. I see. I'm gonna guess only that first padlock's guaranteed, maybe? Or maybe not even that. I mean, I just gotta find all the keys. One of the old fridges these people sometimes got locked into accidentally and fiscated. Oh well. There's still all these fridges these days. Maybe that's why it's padlocked. Unlock it. Covered an item. Fridge is empty of both expired food and expired hide and seeker. Do you find a key? And it's smoothly frozen to a block of ice. Oven's full of gross, steamy swamp worms. Ick. Communities turn most of these dry goods into stale goods. See if there's anything good left. Canned fruit cocktail. Buttery farms, there's many drawers. Rifle through them. Mail. Ooh! One of the padlocks. Okay, I went fishing. What does that say? Enough fine china to feed an army if only you could get past the padlock. It would be the commandest of the world's hoardiest military. Mask was full of steaming blood? No way, it's red. Is just light coming through the stained glass rose hanging in the bathroom window. Doesn't really explain why the water's still hot. Drop in the frozen key. Alright. Nice warm bath causes ice to relax. Drop the key with a graceful sigh. Fish. Oh, deadly poisons. Cover padlock. Flush. Doesn't work. Maybe something's wrong with the tank. Check it out. Here's the problem. The key stuck in the float valve end fleece. Alright. Now flush it. Unlock wet door. Or padlock. Oh, there's a lot of rooms now. Well, let's look around. Toy gun is disappointingly empty. Not even a BB gun or creepy doll. Even the doll is hiding elsewhere. Alright, there's a padlock. Comfortable looking bed, free of bloodstains or vague human-shaped lumps under the bed. Little blanket. Check under the pillow. Ooh, shiny. Not the proper key for that one. Wardrobes are very important in old houses, like this, that didn't have built-in closets to keep skeletons in. Check inside. Wire coat hanger, work pants. Door's padlocked. Shiny key. Fancy nightstand. Search it. Got a key. Bed looks inviting. Nobody seems to accept the invitation for quite some time. Cedar chest locked. Easily big enough to hide a skeleton in, or even a whole body. Search. Radium rouge. That sounds unhealthy. Unlock it. Workbench stone with bits, gizmos. Almost all of them you find looks like a miniature radio car from Driftwood. Grab it. A radio small enough to carry. Amazing. Maybe if you listen to it periodically, it'll warn you of nearby monsters that are actually manifestations of your repressed traumas, or maybe they'll just give you baseball scores. You hold the radio up to your ear. A boy's voice asks, "Gee, Pa, wouldn't you get all the treasure? It's cursed pirate hoard stolen from the ruins of an ancient civilization?" Ha ha ha! No, son, nothing like that. Town investing in perfectly normal, moral, financial markets. Voices are so eerie. Lots of boxes, none of them say padlock on them. Not motivated to search them otherwise. Who knows what kind of grisly things you might find. Even the Draffins are superstitious enough to not store any padlocks in the east side of the attic. I get his family curses, probably. Hear a little girl's voice shouting, Ma, terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand." Woman's voice sounds, "Now, dear, don't call your brother Ralph, you terrible ghoul. Probably the key in the potty plant in the hallway like he always does." Alright. Must be the one without a plant, then. Who stole my golden arm? Boy's voice says, "Ah, come on, sis. Don't say any other ghost stories. Only one you up to tell." Got an item. Creepy music box. Heard a man's voice scolding angrily. "For goodness sakes, Angie, you're obsessed with taping things to the back of paintings, just like your aunt, one-eyed Catherine German. You'll probably die peacefully in your sleep just like she did." That isn't threatening or anything. Concerning the iPad, fax label Catherine German. Aha! "Remember, Ralphie," said a woman's voice, "you mustn't ever open the door to strangers." Boy's voice replied, "Okay, Mom. Might be a kidnapper or murderer? Oh, I'm sure that would never happen. Might be a vacuum cleaner salesman. We already have one." The man's voice says, "Ralphie, why on earth do you keep flushing the fish zester down the commode? Have you been possessed by some otherworldly or demonic force?" "No, Dad. I just thought it was a funny place to hide it." Hear a woman's voice saying, "Please be careful with kitchen knives, Becca. They're really sharp. Keep them that way because it's counterintuitive. Though it may be, doll knives actually cause more accidents. Yes, Mom, I understand. Basement of the swamp house predictably completely flooded, and you find some breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Woman's voice saying, Clarence! So grateful that our family never suffered from supernatural curses, serial murder, demonic corruption, or plague. I agree, dear. Certainly have been, fortunate and doubtless will remain so. Woman's voice guy, Oh my, Clarence! What are you lying on the floor under your workbench? Are you alright? Were you attacked by a burglar or an axe murderer? Calm down, Angie. I'm fine. Just practicing changing the oil in our car. Some say the most... Oh, got it. Alright, got another item. Key. And a handsaw. Wait, hold on. Check them on the bench. Another padlock key. Awesome. Almost missed that. Oh, poor York. I knew him well. Died of, pulls out list, possession, dysentery, tuberculosis, animal mauling. Ironic, because we're actually on the Romeo and Juliet chapter. Or at least, there's a quest related to it. Anyways, hi, Mr. Mustache. Cover the padlock. Open the cabinet door and examine the stacks of fine bone china. Wait, bone china? Perhaps human bone china? Oh no, brand mark on the bottom. It's a pretty well-known company. Probably not. Anyways, found a real fancy hat. Sup, jumping in late since I was driving around today. That's perfectly fine. I don't require nobody to be here, but I appreciate it when y'all are. Need a breathing apparatus. Do I have 11 padlocks? No. Missing one. You can clean up an Elden Ring DLC. Ah, tell him that. Fuck's that thing on your head? No precise maggot? Yes, yes it is. You missed the disgusting description of us killing all the other maggots. And now... Looks like you missed one. It seems like it really enjoys riding around in your head though, so you haven't gotten the heart to kill it. All but one. Oh, there's the last one. See your text unlocked. A perfumed wedding veil. Beyond the veil, nothing more. Open the jewelry box. Alright. That is all the padlocks. That wasn't so bad, Murder. Yeah, they're rough without a distraction and freely using sprites and NPC summons. Ah, I talked about that boss. Don't know if we'll ever get a breathing apparatus to actually go down there, but it's apparently not part of this main quest. They're very insistent on it not being Burly hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler. As he nears you, see you tottering a shotgun under one arm, carrying a pile of gator hides over his shoulder. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a boy. Gators eat you alive. Take this, get yourself a seat in the next boat out. Wow, that's not enough money for the bus? Fine, fine, take it, but go. Okay. Average Floridian. Here's your locks. Your family's super suspicious. Well, hello there, Doppel. What can I do for you? Found your father's padlocks. Thank you very much. Didn't run into my grandmother by any chance, did you? What? No. Was she supposed to be there? No, that would have been highly unusual if she had been. Then she died more than 30 years ago. Here's your padlocks.
Marvelous. Once I reaccustom myself to standing on level ground, I'll be on my way. There's a big hobo camp near Ocean City. Might be interested. I can give you directions. Ah, excellent. I think I will head that way. Perhaps I'll see you again.
What an odd fellow. Portly man in a white linen shirt, sitting in a wicker chair in a flat-bottomed boat, is being fanned by two large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water.
I say, pardon me, young man, but might I prevail upon you to lend me some navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me turned right around.
Well, to start with, you're way too far from west to call this swamp a bayou.
Hell, now, I may just be a simple country Dracula, but I've thought I'd tell the difference between the bayou and some damn Yankee swamp. Haven't I missed Louisville by that much?
Afraid so. More than 800 miles. Oh, let the bat fly.
Well, tarnation! Never making it back to Derby at this rate. I was looking for a mint jump. Reckon I'll just have to make do with the... Your name Mary, by any chance?
No, it's Doppel.
A bloody Doppel. Well, any port in the stores, the boat says.
Damn it, fucking debuff is not letting me let him move along. Okay. I'm gonna get wrecked by these bats, because I just seem to be underpowered here. And this game's implementing roguelite RNGBS. Let's see. If I do that, though, there's 16 on you. Light 'em up! You got this, Big Jeff. Alright, white suit pants. Check it out, the Monster Shack. The Monster Shack. It is the Monster Shack. The Monster Shack. Seen any of the mausoleums? So good there. No skeptics. Translated, hobo code. You kids are alright. That's pretty heartwarming. Aw. Alright, 147 EXP. Let's learn some stuff. Let's see. Increases meat drops. Sort mud head. Let's see. Man, how long are these complete sets gonna go? Also, I have my Twitch running for half the day today. TennaCon, the convention for Warframe, is streaming, and Necro really wanted me to tune in so I could get some free stuff for my account. Ooh, fun, fun. Get stench armor. Yeah. In hot July, fruit flies in a group of hundreds descend upon a ripe belly of the largest Venus flytrap they can find and commence to make frantic love. Truly, one of the most vilest orgies I've ever sniffed. I'm sorry. What was this game's rating again? It's rated T for teen. Profanity has gone too far. Inside you find not the decayed and crumbling, tumble-down shack with ancient records that were perhaps expecting, but actually maintained and fairly clean, tumble-down tracks strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. I draw the line of fly fucking. Tell you future remembrance or only when you get one. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay. What the? Hey, what are all you kids doing out in the middle of the swamp? Why shouldn't we be? 'Cause it's dangerous here. Yeah, this is where all the monsters are. That's why it's dangerous. You believe in monsters, mister? I believe the real monster is man. Yes, of course I do. They're real afraid of calling a distance otherwise. You mean you've seen them? Oh, for really real? Well, yeah. Which ones have you? Vampires. Oh, those don't count. Guys are a weird jerk. Looking for real monsters. I don't understand what real monsters mean in this context. If you believe in monsters, join our monster squad. Otherwise, can't tell you anything because it's secret. Okay, I'll join. Great, nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf of this old bookcase we scavenge. Is that it? All remember now? Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and such. It took too long. We're all busy with our research. Come on in, have a look. Thanks. If the real monster is man, said the man. Said man has a crock just hanging over him, ready to eat some lunch. So, let me run you through some stuff that's happened today. Or for, this in-game day. We came here after, our, mechanic friend Charles went missing. In as well. So, we track him down and we find missing posters for a person named Tom and a person named Kathy. They're the son and daughter of the large bass. So my panel's starting to fall again. The largemouth bass and sons, where they are part of a Romeo and Juliet like split. Of a company that catches largemouth bass, debones them, and then rebones them. And they both disappeared the same night that a truck disappeared. They debone and rebone bass, like they take the bones out and then they put them back in before sending them off to the market. But both of the fathers won't believe that they just ran off, and instead they think they might have been gotten by Occam's gator. A giant blue gator monster that has supposedly been the bane of both of their families' business for as long as their great-grandfathers have been around doing this family business. Let me guess, based off Occam's razor? Yeah, it took me a moment to get that. So, pretty sure the joke is, they ran away because they didn't want to be part of the family business and they didn't want to be a part. They took the truck. Look, even though it's just like, oh, the truck just went away because I didn't fill it full of gas anymore. I'm sure it will come back. Nah, he was dumb. And Octam's razor states, usually the simplest explanation is the correct explanation. Weird shadow pocket or punch or something. Reach inside. Shadow rope. Gator must have devoured them. The truck they happened to just be driving around in. My brother and Kreischer kids fucked off and took the money. Boris only. Cat is better be Boris. There's gonna be trouble. Try to pet him. Hisses at you. Only known as an outsider. Damn. Dozens of volumes of serial fantasy for young adults and older than average children. For instance, here's Herbert Russell, The Challenge of Flame. Oh wait, what's this? Mascarpone Monster, the Modern Provolone. Ooh, new move. Summon a cheese ally. You read the cautionary tale and take the exact wrong lesson from it. Such tampering with forces beyond his control killed this mascarpone clown, but you're built different! You got the skill, a mental elemental. There's an appendix at the end of the book with a bunch of boring science details. If you can memorize the appendix, your summoned mental elemental muscle mysticality and moxie will be increased by 3. I'll work on it. Gives me some weird mechanical contraption. What's this thing you're making? I don't really know yet. Kind of a messing around bunch because of taking a break from my main project. Hey, do you know anything about the chuparanja? I'll try to avoid spicy food. Gives me hiccups. No, it's the kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south. I know there's one in the swamp somewhere. Fortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. What do you want to try? Or do you want to try? Sure, why not? Feel free to use my workbench over there. Got plenty of spare parts and stuff. Managed to catch it. Bring me back. I'm going to its nostrils as proof. Nostril, not the old elder pet. Oh no, I don't want to kill it. Just prove it's out there. Okay then. Just go up, beat this thing up, rip off its nose. Sorry, they didn't want to kill you. They just wanted your nose. Oh, I know this seems bad, but I know a good deal when I see one. Unfortunately, I'm blind. Kids peering at a terrarium full of flies and casually tapping on the glass. Oh there, you into flies? Well, kinda. You're interesting once you get over the gross factor. Mostly I like studying these because it's really interesting in the fly man. Fly man? Yeah, maybe the man fly. Haven't decided which way it's better yet. So was this fly man dead or man fly? His scientist moved into the old Flensburg. He did a little spying on him. I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want that? I don't know. But what's so interesting about That's what's so interesting about him. Huh. Look at her feet and blush a little. Oh, he's really handsome. For now, you mean? Oh, yeah. I'd really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Sure, I'll help. Thank you. Show you where the house is. Old Flemberg place. Meet him? Could you, bring me back a souvenir? Like what? One of his chest hairs? I think these kids are going through puberty. Kid has a ball cap with a sinister looking triangle on it, messing around with an old, elaborate homemade radio. Oh there! Hey! Say, you're a grown-up. You help me with something? Well, not buying you cigarettes. No. This swamp lady named Barbara Yagara. Everyone says she's just a fairy tale, and I know that she's real, because I've seen her hut right here in the swamp. I don't know if she's some sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not. Swamp lady? Well, I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. Be mean to judge her that way without having met her first. Jeez, kids these days. I'll check that out for you. Hey, thanks. I'll mark your hut on your sponge map. Anyways, bring back a feather to prove you met her, okay? She has feathers? I mean, for one of her pet birds. Story says she has a ton of them. I don't even know if it isn't an ordinary. I don't know it is an ordinary feather I found somewhere. Oh, you seem like a trustworthy person. Why do you bring me proof at all? That's the quest for it. Come on. Okay, fine. Gonna ask him about the radio. What was that? What's the triangle mean? Oh, it's Great Pyramids. One of them, anyways. Seen them? Oh, the old yeah, not personally. Maybe we'll someday. Yeah, missed a chance to talk about the radio. Preoccupied with repeatedly smelling 2 large test tubes. What you got there? Perfume samples? Kind of. Holy combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically. Motherfucker, you know how side quests works. Don't fight the system. Now go fetch like the bitch you are. You better get me some EXP. Of course I'm gonna get you some EXP. Now go! What's the other one? Coffee to clear the swamp gas smell on my nose. Okay, so why? I'm researching the creature known as the smell of the wisp. It only runs into it once. I have a good memory for smells, so I figured I'd match its smell. That particular chemical mix will tell me more about it. Smell of the what? Wisp. Cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's ghosts of dead chili. The cook-off judge. I think there's more scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent The girl gestures sternly at the sign on her workbench. No fart jokes. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. The smell of the wisp. No. Well, I don't know what to say then. You're willing to help instead of making praline juice. Could really use a sample of an analysis.
Okay, I'll go find the smell of a wisp. Thanks. Here you go. This should help you track the thing down. I'll just smell through this. Yeah, just follow your nose. Alrighty then. I found some Fruit Loops. Kid's studying far more intently than he ever did at his age. Talk to him. What's you reading? It's about Neanderthals and the early humanoids. Fortunately, not finding anything useful in here. What are you looking for? Hunting ape. What now? Never heard of it. Very famous monster. Hairy primate or primate-like creature that's smaller than humans, with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it Big Hands. Pretty sure the Big Hands legends and reports of hunting ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. No, that's around here somewhere. Just haven't been able to find it. I'll be looked for it. Be excellent. Thank you. Here, found some prints once. Made tracing. Might help you track it down. Try and get on it. Fingernails is proof. Oh, it'll film it'll be proof. It's big as a human fingernail, obviously. Alright. Kid is, well, he's eating something. Hi there. Hi! Well, I don't want to be rude, but, what's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man. You're, huh? Okay, well, not really, but I want to be a moss man, so when I grow up, that's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending. Okay, wait. Oh, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the moss man, though. But I know he's real. I've seen him. What's a moss man? Man that made a moss. Yep, he's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Oh, hey, you should go see him for yourself. If you bring back proof he exists, people think I'm wearing it anymore. Well, they might. Sure, I'll go take a look. Great, yeah, mark the place on the map. Called Moscow Rock Grotto. FC him. Try to bring back some moss as proof. Okay. Y'all are weird. What's his book? List of vampire nests. It's like 400 pages long. Lots of vampires in this swamp. Want to help? Always go clear about. Going. Oh, that's not good. Did you see what she just did to her stats? She's gonna beat the shit out of me. Christ. Alright, cheese buddy. Hi. Hello. Oh, you're weak to hot. Boom, bitch. I'm not letting you do nothing. Piss off. 16 on you, 16 on you, 16 on you, and 16 on you. Turn to Gator Man. Alright, let's get rid of you. Rumpy! Oh! Ah, bitch. I want exploded. Bark, bark. What the? Okay, this ain't good. Well, my elemental also fucked off. Yeah. Only 5 odd damage on yous. Ah, 8 on you, and we'll finish you off. Alright.
Murder hobo using a walking cane on Stir Things dog. Critical hit. Time for a 99 proof banana slits.
Let's see what I can do. $15 damage. Not gonna make enough to take out any of these. You have 15 to Big Jeff. Can't do what she's planning to do. Big Jeff. Alright. I'm gonna take one of you guys out. Preferably be you. Oh, don't have enough to take you out. You're ahead except horrible. Boom. Hot!
Holy water should work, by the way. Yeah, but I don't have a lot of holy water. So I want to conserve it for bigger vampiric fights. Ow. Bitch. Rubbing your head's making me kind of nauseated, not gonna lie. Okay, I'll switch it out. Swamp Fire Flesh Wand. Won't that make you feel better? If I will, a Swamp Fire Flesh Wand? It is better than what I'm using, though. Do do do. Alright, books. See if we can't learn. How much? Okay, I got 43. Maybe we should grind on these guys, see if we can at least. I should try and work on that KOL D20 idea I had. Main issues, my sheer chaos, sloth, and ADHD. Go! Cheese of the cosmos, obey me! Alright, let's see who we got off here. Let's get rid of ye. Gonna hit me for 18. Drink doubly Moxie. Can't do what he's planning. And having all stats, that's not gonna be good. Would be most ideal here. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the gator. Let the Doppel cook. I'm a cheese golem. All stats 50. Really busting my balls here. At Cheeseling, at Barker, weaken you. Love the Evil Dead reference. Oh, is that what that is? Didn't even notice. Yes, breathe it in. Heal. No longer breathing. Be gone. Get him! Chase punch! We don't need to sit you down and watch some horror classics. This grinding's going well. Oh no! He's spin kicked Barker into nothingness. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Rise, O cheese servant. Eat my gore. Gotta get rid of you real quick. Alright, what's the next of you doing? Big Jeff, gonna attack me. And you'll have AoE damage. I'll take out the changeling. Let's deal with you.
Whoop-ho!
Oh shit. I forgot he hits twice. Well, I lost this one.
Exodia, cheese him! Exodia, I don't know, man. It put some garlic and shit in me. Apparently, I'm anti-undead.
Yeah, I've lost this one though. I forgot the gator hit twice. Even though I just learned that this fight. Jesus! Nah, no, nah. Nope. Not dealing with that. Jumping me right at the start? Nah, get fucked. Oh, and they just ripped all my stats off. Alright, cheese elemental. Need me stats back.
Actually, as fun as hell idea for an RPG, a chef who cooks up food that comes to life and acts as familiar as a culinary necromancer.
See, the thing about that is that idea kind of exists in a few episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh, which is fun. Oh, you're not gonna be strong enough. Damn. Oh, fuck. We're done. We lost. But I do like that idea. Jeez! Get rid of this hotbed of garbage here. Come on, I just need one tick on that, fire. Alright, good. That's all we needed there. Now let's get rid of the gator. Power and the kisser! Bark, bark! Frostmancer also has pasta familiars in the main game. Most are undeadish. I played a bean slinger in West of Loathing. And they have a bean golem. Quapaw! There we go, victory. Knew we had it in us. Getting a lot of meat from that. A fair bit of EXP. Nice. And I'd hope so. These are some tough fights. We need to be stronger. No, not Big Jeff. Why does it look like she's gonna die from that? How peculiar. Very peculiar. Oh, maybe it's calculating my max thing here. Let's take out the old guy. Ow. Give me back my stats. But 5th edition D&D is not good. Pathfinder is so much easier. I will say I like 4th edition D&D more than Pathfinder. Everyone got freaking ruined by bad fans. It's D&D, there shouldn't be guns. I brought in someone setting where there were bloody guns. Maybe take 3.5 out for a spin. Always been really wanting to do a session with Cyberpunk Red. Not the books, everything, but every time I sat down to read it and set up ADHD overdrive. I could also break out the 2nd edition books I have on a shelf, try making a game with those. 4th edition D&D is best, in my opinion. We can't use anything for 4th edition because we're speedrunning, ruining 5th edition. Warlord can't just shout lens back onto people. That's not how HP worked in D&D. HP was more of a will to live thing than physical health. Smile and wave, boys, smile and wave. Alright, Cheese Elemental upgraded. You internalize the details in the appendix, allowing you to strengthen all your other organs of your creation. Emma, you summon a test elemental who grabs the book out of your hands and tears it in half. I'll say 5th edition started off pretty well, mainstreaming to be more accessible to newer players. As the years went by, it got worse and worse and worse, and the upcoming 6th edition doesn't look like it's doing any better. Sorry, I have a lot of opinions on D&D Magic the Gathering. I mean, sounds like you have a lot of opinions on Wizards of the Coast. Which is completely understandable. Hasbro's a cancer? Yeah. think they used to be actual good toy company at some point. Man the Gathering is my TCG Koi, spoilers the cousin Hasbro Runic. Excited for the Final Fantasy set. Man the Gathering probably going to be stupid expensive, like the Miku cards were. Personal gripes here, but how the fuck can you get a company? Forget Gary Gygax's birthday, you know, the guy who made you massively successful. You do it by being horrible. That's how. It's easy. It's easy when you don't actually care. Anniversary cards you couldn't use. Same ones that cost a K a set. Damn! What the fuck? I've always had criticisms of printing cards you couldn't actually use in a game. But them costing that much and being unable to use them? I forget where it goes. Shitty not send the Pinkertons after map gathering YouTuber when he got unreleased car by mistake. Yeah, wasn't even his fault he got them by mistake. They sure as hell sent the Pinkertons out of after them. Like the OG Egyptian gods. Yeah. But at the very least that didn't cost you $1,000 to get them. They were more of a novelty thing then. There's also cases of us not getting cards that I've never been a fan of. I know there's like various reasons it'll happen. But the Magi Magician Girl not happening because the Ankh is so dumb. Or at least that's a suspected reason. And they don't even have to censor the Ankh or anything. Because they've given us the uncensored version of Monster Reborn. Nothing left but the final boss, so not attempt it again. Alright, hold on. Gotta feed the cats. Alright, I'm back. What have you guys been on about? Ah. Soul Game Steel. Bottle of Bloodshine. Yeah, this is a very profitable fight. No, not Baka! Take her out. Don't need her AoE nonsense. Weaken you. Take out the gator. Pow! Right in the kisser. Ow. Oh, am I gonna die? Yep, I'm dead. Damn. Might be misremembering names because of my inebriation. Right behind you, let me get my shot glass. Alright. Summon cheese. You're gonna take a lot of hot damage this. Alright. Boom. Boom. Take you out. Punch! Oh, man! All right. Let's see. Increase meat drops. You look at the first few pages of the book. The only thing you learn is better off selling this to a used bookstore than try to comprehend it. Hang on to it for now. Ah, so they're not all going to be useful for you. I get it, I get it. It's a gamble, basically, whenever you buy one of his things. Split and splatter. Memorize some sloppier techniques. There's an appendix full of advanced recipes you could use. 2 additional targets. Yes, get this. What is this? Stilted splatter? I've had it for a while. I just keep forgetting that, you can actually start reading the skills for free without expending EXP. it gets stupid good? I'd hope so. Any AoE is always pretty good. That's why I was enjoying this Fontu Deluge. Can be a bit unreliable the more people there are. But it's a nice way to start getting some status on board if you need it. Let's see. Hit you with that. Take you out. Come on, cheese, move. Awesome. Take out the gator. Boom. I'll have a whiff for this. Big Jeff is really getting up there. Oh, now I can upgrade it. Been upgraded. Speaking of messy, carelessly dropped the book into a nearby pile of trash. Looks less scary than it used to be, almost like it's a normal book. The 11-chapter cookbook consists of 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes, previewed by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. Not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability. Mutton Metagan. And there's 1 more chapter. The final chapter is densely informational, it's going to take some time to praise. Some mutton recipes for sure. Also details basically every other kind of meat that exists. Want to foray into the text? Not right now. Give me a moment. Let me get some more EXP for it. Really need to try to get the rest of the Chivos for both games. West of Loathed is the Bullocks one of those. I know it can be a rough one. Oi, those cheese servant! Go, random sleaze damage. Alright. Sound off, who's still alive? Wasn't planning what to do. Okay, let's take this guy out then. Take out the gator. 2 I'm missing are best in hard mode. Beat in hard mode in 1 day, which means no getting knocked out. Oof. That does sound rough. No, they beat up Big Jeff. And I'm out for a bit. Stepped on a piece of glass from out of friggin' nowhere and I'm bleeding like crazy. Girlfriends keep me in place until it coagulates. Oof. Oof. Cheese punch. Book is so much less scary than it used to be. Chapter goes in dismaying detail about all the kinds of meat and gleans some useful facts to help you find more meat than ever before. Enhance your meat expertise for 10% meat drops. Oh, it's just gonna keep going for a bit, isn't it? Okay. I need to upgrade some other stuff first, though. Ah, fuck. I hate this start. Oh my god, I'm actually alive. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess when we broke a glass a couple years ago, missed one shard, somehow popped up straight up and went right into my skin. Oh! That's no good. It's no good at all. Leave Big Jeff alone. Guess Big Jeff is doomed anyways. I am certainly getting the fat stacks from grinding on these vampires and upgrading my meat acquisitions. Oh my god, Big Jeff got tanky enough to tank that. Good. Makes two of us now. Chip damage for all. I think this is how this is working. Guaranteed to at least hit 5 different targets if there's 5 targets kind of thing. Big on. Behold the glory of chase. Oh. Okay. Yeah, 5 different enemies at random, but it won't ever double up on enemies. Okay. That's the flip side of things. If there's less enemies, I get less hits. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck. Oh, that sneaky bastard. Alright. Zim zang zoom. Go, cheese golem. Pop. I got the cano. That can be a tough one. Got the hand. Yeah, the gator. Ah, it's a rough fight. Fuck. That was a real rough fight. Well, Big Jeff's already down. I'm spreading this all over you. Please don't take that sexually. Alright. Getting a lot of these vampire hats, which have spooky armor. Right. Don't have enough for that yet. Oh, we're really close. Okay. Zim zam cheddar. Do 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 do. Alright. Wow, the soldier who wrote these notes was a real masochist. If these techniques aren't against the Geneva Convention, they certainly will be within a year or two. You discard the book in disgust. Really? My Parmesan missile isn't going to get any stronger than that? Damn. It's only going to hit for 5? And my queso thing only hits for 7. That still sucks. Alright. I think I've upgraded as much as I'm going to. Let's see. And I'm back. Bled a shit ton, but not enough for ER. Gonna walk funny for a few days though. Oh dear. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nostril trumpet now and then. This swamp smells terrible. I mean, the swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost, the biome, so it's not like that's news or anything. Wouldn't be surprised the swamp is at least nominated for World's Worst Smelling Swamp. Oh God in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg matted with tire fire, and the egg that the tire fire leg was also rotten. Squinting through the tears, see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. It must be a smell of the wisp that kid was looking for, all at a safe distance. You follow a safe breathing distance as the smell of the wisp bobs and weaves the fetish marsh. Eventually comes to a rest of the rotting tree stump. Sneak up quietly behind it. As soon as you're about to grab a sample, 3 gatormen casually stand up from where they're crouched in the knee-deep water around you. Aw, jeez. Don't you think it's a lovely day? The gatormen beat the hell out of you. And... ban. I was trying to be funny.
Beyond yacht. Oh, but isn't the Moss Man the kid was talking about? An unusual coincidence here. Doesn't actually look fearsome. Looking for like a fight. Might be the best to take advantage of surprise. Talk to him. Excuse me, you the Moss Man? Yep, that's me, Clyde Mossman. Pleased to meet you. Oh, doppelganger. Under my underbone, I got many visitors. Well, except a weird kid. Sometimes he's poking around a tree. Are you an actual Mossman? I quite, get your meaning. That's my last name, sir. Like I said, But are they a human person or some sort of more swamp creature? I get that as a strange, possibly weird question. Well, I wasn't always this way. Been living in the swamp a long time. Just kind of dug in and got comfortable. Mosasaur grows on me natural like now. Instead, had a hair. I guess it happens to gradual. Got so accustomed to it, didn't care any question it. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to give you some sort of philosophical crisis.
Oh, we mean to ask, did you hear about the massive Windows blackout the past 2 weeks? I didn't know it was going on for 2 weeks, but I heard about the one that happened yesterday with the update.
No, Paul. Apology necessary, friend. But it's something I'm going to be chewing on for a while. But I have some of your boss. Excuse me? Dropping next to those bombshell on me, and yes, for my body part? I really not in top social form, I guess. That's all you need someone lost, though. I'll tell you what. I'll be solve this puzzle, whether I'm man or monster. Give you some moss. Cryptobotanist. Well, let me have a look. Ah, yeah. It's sounding desiree. What's that when it's at home?
Microsoft fucked up. This is including error. It wasn't so much Microsoft, but actually a security company. See, I learned what actually happened. I'm trying to remember the name of the company. But basically they sent out an update. But that update was not very good. And it interacted with Windows Defender in a really bad way and caused a loop that just fucked up so many things. So much. So fucking much. And because a lot of big businesses use both Windows Defender and that company, it fucked so much. Also, found out today that about a month or so ago, that same company that did release the update, and they replaced a lot of their workers with AI. So, you know, it's not great. Kicks flew over to Texas last week for Ego tournament since the line he uses got affected. He's stuck there. Oh, that's bad. That feels stronger as dig. Alright, sort of a moss version of fungal parasite. Grows on animals that don't move much like sloths. Steals the energy, nutrients, otherwise be useful in my air. Basically harmless. That's a relief. How it feels stronger as get yourself eaten by wolves though. I recommend trying to ignore it. Gotcha. It means I'm a regular human. Well, yeah. With an asterisk next to regular maybe, but yeah. That's a relief. Let me give you some of this moss like I promised. Although, part of the mustache hands it to you. Thanks. Hey, you a hobo? Well, ain't that thing but hobos, they're always on the move. Feel like practically opposite of hobo. Abs no group of hobos settle down and build themselves a night camp. May be welcome there if you're interested. Well now, I do value my solitude. Certainly couldn't do any harm to visit and see. In fact, I do believe I'm done for vacation. Mark location of hobo camp on Clyde's map. Heads off swamp of the grave. Also needs to hit Windows 11 systems worse, while Windows 10 systems are relatively fine. Goes to highest peak and inhales. Ha! Computer companies not fuck something up for 10 minutes. Challenge level impossible. Odd path from muddy ground. There's a lot of tracks in it that look like humans in handprint. Except for the fact that a human doesn't normally walk in their hand, making an acrobat convention in the middle of the swamp. Well, what was that thing one kid was talking about? The honey ape? Name is something. Follow the tracks. Jeez, the more you look at it, it's confusing. Trampled mess through these tracks like there's a different set of tracks heading in different directions. How many thumbs do you say this one had on one hand? 1. Oh, and how many fingers? 4. All the prints to clear up the middle of a small stand of trees. You're surprised to find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described, like somewhat larger chimpanzee, a very small gorilla, disproportionately large and human-like hand. Sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive. Doesn't seem to notice you. Sneak up on it. Moxie. Sexually creep up on the unsuspecting primate. Run out of the trees. Brush hide behind before they get close enough to really do you in. Heck with it. Attack. I got my mysticality nerfed. Oh shit, that's a lot of poison. Reveal, my lord. I mean, I don't do anything with that security company, so regardless of what version of Windows I have, it's no skin off my back. At least not directly. You're one. The honey ape's unconscious state makes it much easier to pull off one of its fingernails. Why'd I pull it off? Christ. Fish in it. Cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Oh, hello. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from birds. I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yagra? That's correct. And you are? I'm Doppelganger. A pleasure. Come in. Come in. It's a really nice home. To be honest, expecting everything to be a lot more, witchy. Oh, you heard the old stories. Those were about my granny. She was really into croning. Croning? Being a crone, all the really old traditional magic stuff. Lived nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all the birds, so on. I see. Isn't that why you're here? Chasing the old legend of Barbara Yagra? Well, not exactly. I met a kid who's into the old stories. We're afraid he might be a Charlie witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten any children. No telling what was in Granny's stew. Oh, I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke or... Sure. Anyway, he's supposed to take back a feather. To prove I met you. Okay. Can't just give you one, though. Are you sure? Oh, sure. I'd have to give you some kind of test for it. It's a traditional thing. Sort of test. Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean. Even with the birds and all, can be hiding other chores. Chores? Or you could fight me. Fight you? Granny trained me all these birds to be killers. Wouldn't exactly been out further looking like she used to. That dude could get some exercise, Tell me more about these chores. Need to milk out the bird bath out front, pick the ripe cattails out of my cat tail patch for me. It's only 2 things, isn't there a third? Of course. Tell you about that after I finish the first quest. Okay, I'll do the chores. Yeah, if one of us dies, the next generation sticks around to pretend to be the crone. Oh, I see. It's keeping tradition, right? If by tradition you mean just fucking with people, then yes. Great. Tell the ripe cattails about how they're a little different. So, sure you saw the bird bath when we came in. Yep, I fished out of it. Oh, I need stench and sleaze armor at 6. What's my current? God, my stench armor is awful. Hold on, I do have some stench armor accessories, though. Now I'll make it 5. There we go. I'll make it 7. Mark it out. Right, where are the cattails? Might be ripe ones. The goddamn deer anime theme won't have leave my head. Oh, the one for whatever that new deer anime is. How's the chores going? Finished? Here are the cattails. Great, thanks. Oh, it's the mysterious third task. Go down to the basement, fetch a sack of birdseed for me. Basement? How do you have a basement in a swamp? Weird to know. I think Granny's magic keeps it clapped in. Kind of scary down there. You have a flashlight? Yeah, I have a flashlight. I'm not gonna fight you if I don't have to. I don't even want to fight the fucking ape thing. He was broken by pair. I have no choice to dwell in the darkness. Spooky armor. How do I not even have a single natural bit of spooky armor? The hell's wrong with me? I'm literally a magic person. Ugh. I'm embarrassed myself. Go deeper. How long is this basement? Pretty sure you've reached the back wall by now. Makes sense why you keep this thing in a basement. Scariest thing about this is the kerning. Don't particularly want to know what this puddle consists of. Been stuck in my head for days. We're thinking isn't watching the animes from the memes. A lot of rats. They're whispering, "Get out!" Hear that? It's not just me. God, the wall is bleeding. Ted the caviar vibes intensify. Ground started to shake. A bit of dirt's falling from the ceiling. Rumbling noise coming from someone growling.
Your soul is mine.
Seems like bad news. I'm gonna put on more spooky armor just in case. If I have any more. Just in case some ghost thing pops up and be like,
Get fucked, bitch.
Alright, that's all I got. All your work. Walking in an elder's god's esophagus. Go deeper. Must be original Babaraga's has magic books. Unfortunately, it's dark as the inside of a dog down here. The ground is violently shaking more violently, fiercely even. The wall house
Die, fool.
as rocks fall from the ceiling, threatening to bury you alive. Go deeper. Get the seed and get out of here. Got a bad birdseed. Oh, bro, I think you need to check in on your basement. Clean it up, you know? I had a nickel for every time the movie ended with the main cast being distracted by an elder god. I have 2 nickels, but it isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice. How are the chores going? Hey, just a sack of bird seeds. Kinda undersold how scary it is down there. Sorry about that. Maybe learn a charm to keep the mice away. And the voices of the bleeding walls? Doesn't sound familiar. Maybe flashlight was acting up. Anyway, think. Here's feather, I promise. Thanks. Alright, taking this off. Back to my fine China helmet. And something better than this. Get some more sleaze armor. Because these fucking vampires don't know when to quit. Ah, the Fleming place. A gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees. A well-muscled woman stands waist-deep in the opaque bog. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. Catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. It has me think about Ted the Caver and other creepypastas where the basements are just giant-ass mimics that eat you. Oh dear. What sword is that? The blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago, it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it's yours to reclaim for a cost. Okay, what's the cost? In time, I shall ask you a boon. You should be obliged to grant it. Sure, I can do a boon. Have the sword. The sword is a satisfying heft. You see why your great aunt liked it so much. With it comes something quite unsettling. It feels almost queasy, like a little cursed. Got a perk, swamp gas. What's this? Simple magic. Bind you to your earth until such a time as I need your service. On the day it will find you. Can't we just do the boon thing now? she's gone, slipped away from the dark waters. Better be a good sword. It's a great sword. Better be a good great sword. Suspicious goos rendered this house entirely decorative. You don't say. At least it's how I think Ted the Caver ended. It's been years since I read it. Armor collection. It's tied to your class so you can use it. Ooh. No, Lady of the Legs is our White Crash second cousin. Take what you get. Well, let's check out the sword. Muscle plus physical. I don't think it's tied. Speaking of what? Of things we just got inflicted. Or just got from that lady. Let's see what the stench thing does. Another debuff? I still have Noelle's sigil. Can you uncurse? I have to complete her quest to get uncursed is my assumption here. I guess I could do it by trying to wander around a bit, but like, god damn it. I'm down 2 on all my stats. Because I lost that fight with Noelle. I mean, uncursing machine? Well, it's not the sword that's cursed. But I can always take it there just in case. It's a workbench covered in tools. Make stuff. Nah, not right now. Next to the workbench, pile of much smaller workbenches. Take one. Sure wouldn't mind. Got item, tiny workbench. Crazy controls. Small man inside the machine. Clearly trying to get your attention. Talk to him. Hi, I'm Doppel. You need my help? I absolutely need your help. Thank you. My name's Phillensburg. For Phillensburg. Moved back to my parents' old house here because nobody gave me lab space for my experiments. Turned out the assistant would also have been nice to have. What are you trying to do? Improve myself, you know. Better, faster, stronger. At least one of these. I'll put the wrong settings in the control console. All that happened was that I shrank. Can't just change the setting. Door doesn't open from the inside. But, yeah, I didn't think of that. Okay, well, I can just let you out. No. Opening the door, depolarize the booth, and take months for field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact that I've collected all new samples of genetic material. So the door could only be opened once. Jeez, you really didn't think of this through. What shall I do then? I have to fix the settings on the console. What shall I do set it to? Clearly if I knew that, I wouldn't put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better when you pull the open. Open the door! Better than what? Better than a normal guy! I don't know. Spent so long thinking about how I built the machine, didn't have time to think about why I built it. I'll see what I can do. That's it. Body, phlegm, hung, phlegm. Okay. Body. Rumbles. Look at the screen. What does pituitary mean? I don't know. No, huge giant fly with head. Oh god, 1 second, I'll try. No wait, this is pretty great actually. What? I can fly at the proportionate strength of fly scaled up to humans? What's not to love? Now what? Sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Heck yeah! Can't wait to get all this kinds of giant fly stuff. Well, before you do, you need to get a chest hair off you. Do I still have those? Oh, well, whatever. Sure. Thanks, it's for. I probably don't want to know. I'm out. See ya! What an old fellow. Completed almost all of them. Just got one more. I gotta retry. Investigate a crash site. Hello there. Seems like you've got a problem here. Ah, you think? Yeah, kind of a problem I got if you don't count the headache. Plane's been stuck ass downward in the swamp, just the most obvious one. you know, hang out with? He's Doppel, by the way. Rondum Russaman, aye. And if you got some time in your hands, you can bet your buns I can use it. What happened? I'm looking to be the first to fly paying all around the swamp in one go, see? Nearly made it too. First to fly nearly all the way across the swamp won't be making any newspaper headline. Now look at what I got. Plane half buried in muck tank of fuel. Even if I get this sorted out, I ain't going to run away here. You can fly again. I ain't see his real stock. Oh, you noticed? Sticking out of the ground there. Yep, it sure is. Talking about something else. Wrong with the fuel. When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in chemistry of aircraft fuel, but not good for it. Not good for it. I'd siphoned the tank dry. I figured it wouldn't be a big deal, so I got a can of backup fuel. Let me guess, full of water too. Ain't nothing so bad as that can't be a little worse. Yeah, I hear ya. Following the building runway. With enough tar and macadam, I can slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick for certain, but it'd be good enough to get me out of here. Got plenty of tar, but where do you get that barrel tall anyway? No, it's a funny story, but anyways, I'll get a load of macadam. I need a load of macadam to get with it. What's macadam? It's like gravel for frost budget. One purpose, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. There isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load altogether. Oh. Look for rocks that size? That'd be great. Couldn't think it. I do believe the old quarry down. I'll get a close look, cause I'm kinda distracted. Mark it on your map. Can't go there if I need to stay here. Guard the tar. Hey, I'll go take a look. See if we can't wander around for... Oh, here's the thing. Fight! Oi, oh boy, power. Gonna attack Barker, gonna attack me. Okay, getting rid of you then. Chip out some damage there. Alright, Barker's down. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? I hope not, I'm not the rock. I'd be very concerned. Elemental cheese, heed my call. Power and the kisser. Ow. There we go. You won. Snag a clump of whatever's left of the smell of it to take back to the clubhouse. Alright, to the monster shack then. Look back. Barker's somehow entangled in a clump of thorny looking vine. Oh jeez, hang on there, buddy. With a growl, Barker starts chomping, tearing at the vine, soon excites himself with a self-satisfied... Or extracts himself with the self-satisfied, well, not facial expression, but... Well, anyways. Wow, nice job. Nailed some strong teeth. Sure, beyond continuously mutating involves some kind of monstrous beast gonna become a problem in the future. All that might say, and that will turn out to be kind of ironic foreshadowing. That'll chomp and now do 3 additional damage. Hell yeah. Alright. I've done everyone's, I believe. Talk to him. Oh wait, no. Didn't get this one. Did you meet the fly man? Did you, Yeah, I got it, eh? Oh, thank you so much. Gonna put it in a little silver lock. Treasure it forever. What's he like? Is the experiment a success? Oh, I gotta go. Kid pulls out a stash. Pins a badge on it. And hands it to you. Thanks. Here's official Monster Squad stash. That's your first Monster Squad badge. Hey, thanks. Any luck getting a feather from Barbaraga? Main one of our birds, right? Yeah, right. She's on the feather herself. We established that. Good, good. Just checking. Here you go. Wow, thanks, mister. What's she like? Pretty nice, actually. Don't go in her basement, though. Actually, a pretty decent accessory, if I remember correctly. Awesome. I'm guessing it gets better stats with each completed badge. It takes stats, pins another badge to it, hands it back to you. Thanks. Yep, awesome. I got most of them done then. You find the smell of it? Sure did. Thanks to him, the jaw warm in the room. That's bad, huh? Wonder if it's gonna be strongest I met it. Anyways, thanks for the help. Hand over the nose trumpet she lent you and the jar of the foul she collected. Kid takes a stash, pins another badge to it, hands it back to you. Turned out you're right. Only apes totally real thing. Oh gosh, I knew it. You struck it back and fingernail you on it. Wow, huh? I'm wrong. Guess I was torn between excitement, vindication of the fact that it's much grislier object than I realized it was going to be. Don't worry about it. Only it'd be fine. And 9 more. As that's true. Anyway, thanks for your help. Here's another Monster Squad badge. I'm at the boss man. You were talking about? See? I told you he was real. He's quite a decent guy, actually. I mean, a mustache. Here. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Thank you. You're welcome. He happily sits mustache to his upper lip. How do I look? We'll see. Best day of my life. It takes stash. Alright. Hell yeah. Where did I find your thing again? Really slippery. That's why my traps don't work. Maybe I just gotta wander around. Anyways, let's take a look at what it's doing so far. Ooh. Mouse good living his best life. Let's see. Catalog the worst smelling flowers on earth. It's the most nauseating book ever written, even before you get to the cannibalism chapters. Plenty let's sniff this book if you got the nose for it. The rest of the book concerns the running arounds of HMS cannibalism and Arctic ice, the scent of the crew until, you guessed it, fortunately or not, your humble botanist makes an exhaustive effort to catalog all the associated smells. Scale upgrade. Plenty left to sniff in the book if you got the nose for it. Oh, it's all just the same, okay. Oh, I should have better stench armor now, naturally. Alright, we're 6 across the board there. Need better hot armor, and I need any spooky armor. Jesus. Being nerfed. Flash of light cuts through the trees. Glare passes and you see, poking its head above the canopy, a telescope. Why you fancy a telescope ever since you were a younger boy, you press your nose in the window of the telescope, shop for hours till the proprietor won you out, threatened to tan you glutes with the tripod. I still wanted a telescope. Telescope in a treehouse. Time to roll your stats, dice are rolled. Do you want to reroll your stats? You get a freebie here. Well, it's because I have 2 of those debuffs. I should have 7 Mysticality, 9 Muscle, and 9 Moxie. But because of the 2 debuffs from Noelle and the Lady of the Swamp. Can I wander around until she appears again? There's something you don't see every day. A big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle swamp. At least I don't think you see that every day. You need to spend more time in the swamps than I do. Anyways, no one to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste. Approach it with a cartoonish boing. You and Barker find yourself trapped in a big net hanging from the tree. Well done, kid. Get yourself loose. Fortunately, the net's rather shoddily constructed. Just a bunch of vines. Heck, if you're gonna let some stupid vines get the better of you. After a short struggle, you managed to tear the net open, and you and Barker drop free and escape for the goods. Oh. Nope. Still can't send him on his way because been nerfed.
Well, I might be screwed.
Be on your way then. Ooh, that's a lot of meat. A leather brother. You step with a shit ton of bats. The Zubat memories are flooding back. Step to a corpse of a copious of or copse of swamp cypress in the edge of a gloomy clearing, quiet with the sound of dirt raining on an open gravel. Two burly men work hurriedly with the shovels to bury the corpse of a gator man, whose epaulettes, hat, and mailbag mark him as some manner of mailman. As the gator is swallowed whole by the mud, his grave diggers straighten up and look at you in the eye, sweaty but defiant. You stumbled upon the darkest, most secret part of the swamp, where sins are buried, and gators. Wait, a gator man I'm looking for? Have you not seen a gator man yet? Sorry, it's hard to keep track. These are the guys Jessica mentioned, and they're pretty much what you expect from the name Gatormen. Intelligent, upright walking alligators. Tough, scaly skin, lots of teeth, pissy attitudes about everything that they aren't already eaten. Especially hate intruders. Second reasons this swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. First being it's a swamp. In any case, what do you want to do? Step forward to the clearing. Anyways, I'm looking for the lady of the swamp. Damn it. Fight! Oh god. I go for this. There we go. Now here's a sad sight. Old house, abandoned long ago in the swamp. Half sunk in the wet murk that passed through the parts of the road. Might have been a nice family living in that house one time. Now you look the same. It's a shame, is all. Go inside. Jeepers creepers. Bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure from the looks of it. Wasn't the only one. Oh, the sting of death hangs heavy in the place, alright. Explore. Holy gosh, sitting room's littered with bodies. 3 more bandits and an entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Is it? Bandits and football players got sold the same line on buried treasure by a shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for the fortune, ran to each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Whoever the double dealer who sold them tip now, he better be smiling. Keep exploring. Oh, here in the kitchen. Also shot by a bandit and a linebacker. Looks like him. But he's got him too. Poor pathetic souls. Keep exploring. Now the bedroom. Finish line. Here's who made it. Quarter and the wide receiver. Figured they should have been the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. Nothing in here but a single jewelry box and a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All the death for a couple trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Leave the box where it is. Done enough damage. Got a jewelry case. Weep openly. Continue where you're going. Moonshiner's cabin. Alright. I'm not gonna stick around. I'm still gonna explore. Can I find that lady yet? Find an old medicine show wagon turned over in the swamp. Most of the contents long since haphazardly. It's all in the local use system. There's probably some left. See what remains. Don't have enough muscle for that. I would if I wasn't cursed. Same here. We've escaped. A geyser of swamp gas erupts nearby with a loud and a sound and a brownish yellow cloud. Wouldn't bother trying to describe the smell. I'm sure you can imagine for yourself. A large swarm of stink bugs quickly arrive and start zooming around inside the glass cloud. Unclear if they're attracted by the smell, if they're rifling, or they're refilling their stink bags or what, but when that cloud dissipates, you're probably going to have a lot of unwanted attention. Toss a match at the geyser. A scented candle might have been more appropriate, but a match will have to do. Gives us actual cadence to the term swamp ass. The swamp gas ignites as a bright green ball of flame. The stink bug common away, doing impressions of very short-lived fireflies. Cool! See a plume of smoke come from behind a nearby clump of trees and brush. You draw near the sounds, ragged cracking and giggling be heard. How could it be a coven of real swamp witches? Sadly, no. What you find is possibly even weirder. A gang of scraggly-looking swamp hillbilly vampires turned into ratty old sill. Hey, guys. I was cooking up a batch of corn. Nope, rats. Ew. Of course, now that you're here, whole other recipes come to mind. I've been spawning with the eyes all day. If you still think you're a candidate to me, you got another thing coming. My turn. You won. If anyone's gonna be raising your blood alcohol level, it's you, and in the normal way. How the hell is this lady of the swamp? Shotgun-toting gator hunter hollers you from behind a tree. You get! I thought I told you to get! Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here. Gosh, thanks.
Pardon me.
Ain't got nearly as many bats with you today.
Yeah, so...
You're a bit more vulnerable than usual. Wouldn't you say?
Oh dear.
Now get out of my sight. Only thing you're good for is Big Jeff's experience. Flock of shadowy bats. Oh, these motherfuckers again. These guys were with Noel. Let's take them down a notch. I think I can one-turn them here with this. Zim-zam provolone. Avoid the cosmic rabies. That's the plan. You won. Heck your bolus album cover, you stupid bats. As you're around a clump of mangrove trees, and whatever kind of trees there are here, you come face to face with the bearded gatorman in his big filthy sack. Clarify, this is a burlap sack. Doesn't have a face. Mr. Gatorman does. Oops,
Boy, sack. 114 made South Final.
Alright. Hold the bag, reveal the prize. It's like Crimbo. Sad, wet, dirty Crimbo. I make cheese? Fine old medicine show wagon. Okay. Why's the lady of the swamp? Hold on. I'm gonna look that up, because I hate having this debuff. Shadows over loathing. Lady of the swamp. Big Moist Wanderers event. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Really grinds your gears. Product can be removed by visiting the uncursing machine in Murray's Antique Shop or paying 400 in Grey County Wander event. Alternatively, this event can instead be used to upgrade the Geas to Swamp Geas Plus. Okay, so I could uncurse it. Telling the well-muscled woman you like your Swamp Geas in a gray country. Why would you ever go for this? This seems like maybe you do want to just cleanse it then. I thought maybe it would turn it around. Rambling, wandering. Ask for the boon to get rid of your swamp gears. If you say you like your and confirm it, you'll be getting swamp. You're paying the boon. Will cost 400 and remove the swamp gears perk. Oh, okay. So I can't just wander around and get rid of it. And of course, it just says, Dear Doppel, it's a picture of a butt. Can I see it, Lord Freezer? Zarbon! Vegeta! Now! Didn't I tell you to get the hell out of here? Love how Zarbon just owns the innuendos in the Hateful series. Oh, those don't look friendly. Oh, now we're all poisoned right off the bat. That sucks. I am not a fan of this. Abracapabrazone. Man, they pop like pimples. Get fucked. Good job, Big Jeff. Growing stronger by the day. I need your assistance, and now I'm gonna eat you. Don't worry, Don T has your back. Also, what the hell are you doing out here in this swamp? The hell did I get myself into? Are those vampires? What the hell? Are you wearing a china dish on your head? I know, medicine wagon, okay? Suddenly hear a Gatorman scream wildly to your left. Suddenly another Gatorman squires. Looking to your right. It's all behind you. Turn around, another Gatorman. Oh no. Then you hear someone say, ugh, behind you. Turns out, another Gatorman. You're surrounded. Well, crap. Fight him. Do you smell what the rock is cooking? I hope not. Okay, that is not doing that much. Well, we'll go ahead and ship you all out the best we can. Alright. You're gonna attack Big Jeff. You're gonna use a mushroom with unpredictable effects. You also have a lot of HP, Jesus. All ally stats by 1, decreasing party stats by the same amount. And you're going to hit me really hard. Let's deal with you. Good job, Big Jeff. Good job, Barker. Oh, he just fucking boiled. Alright. Not a fan of that. On to deluge. Be gone. Oh my god, the Florida have evolved. Oh goodness gracious. I need to deal with him fast. That's another one down. Let's end this. I became one of them gators. Now give us your shit. Anyways, I think we're gonna end things there for today. We had a good 4.5 hour dicking around with this. This is fun. So, with that being said, I'll be back Monday for sure this time. I thought today would be Sunday. And on Monday, we'll be tackling more of the Arctic Summer event. So we'll have 3 days worth of stuff to go through. So, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, and if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I'll be teasing the new model as soon as I figure out how to do something interesting for it, so I hope you look forward to that. But until next time, everyone, fare thee well.